facing, staring it down.
Johnny.
I got you.
Pressure's tanking.
It's neurogenic shock. He's dying.
V, you in there?
My head. So what now?
Now, you find out what it is you need to do.
A thing of beauty, I know.
You've never backed down from anything in your life, even when you maybe should have. You go through Night City knowing a stray bullet could end you while hailing a cab. But that's never stopped you from taking action.
You believe you cheated death. It is death that has cheated you.
If you gotta kill, kill. If you gotta burn it all to the ground, then let it burn.
Gentlemen, on the ground, asshole, don't move!
Out of my house! No!
Will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. So how I find a way, but I think of beauty.
Would you rather live in peace as Mr. Nobody, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory?
Will never fade away. Will never fade away.
Well. It is Thursday night. And you know what that means, don't you? It's time for Gaming Lawyer Stream. Every Thursday night, you can take to the bank, right? EV23, right? Internet celebrity BP. Animal Lawyer, Mr. Keith. Nick C. Maxie. Maxie, you know nothing about this. You don't know anything about Cyberpunk 2077? I know you don't play a lot of you don't play like all the, well, it's not doing hot anymore, but you don't jump on the bandwagon and play every game that comes out. But this was kind of a big deal when it came out. Was it 2020? It's been 6 years. I've streamed it a couple of times. I realized the last time was 3 years ago. How far I progress? Actually, I've been playing it a lot this week, but how far I will progress on actual stream, you're right to doubt. You're right to doubt that. I want to say it released in 2020. So, yeah, I think it's been about 6 years. And then about 2.5, 3 years ago, they did the big, I know they did a next-gen update, and they basically did a reboot of it because, now, I think it was always a good game, but it had problems at launch, especially on certain systems, and they kept working on it. So I think it was in 2023, they had sort of they did like a major update / reboot of the game, and it suddenly kind of everyone started agreeing that it was in the state that they everyone wanted it to be in when it launched, but it wasn't quite there at launch. You've heard this game stinks, but at least it's not as bad as Starfield. Here's the funny thing is, and this is true. But I was playing Cyberknights, and it got me. And then last week, I was kind of being like, oh, this is, the turn base can get be a little slow. And I started thinking about Cyberpunk again, and I'm like, Like, why did I never had, especially when they re-released it or rebooted it. Anytime I think of Cyberpunk, I'm like, that game is so good. It's so good, and I haven't finished it. So I just started dabbling with it again over the weekend. And I think I mentioned too, we had the poll. I had a poll on Discord because randomly I also started playing Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, the 2007 sort of slow burn atmospheric shooter, which I think I streamed it once before during October, like 3 or 4 years ago. It was a while. And I just, well, what it is, you know, there were 3 games in the Stalker series that came out around from 2007 to like 2009. And then they released Stalker 2, was it last year or the year before? And it looks really cool, but it's also like they were developing it in Ukraine, like while the war was happening. And that, I think they didn't have a chance to really polish it, and it's not complete. But I've been very interested to play it. But I own all 3 of the earlier games, and I've never finished them. I think when I got the first one back in like 2007, 2008, I probably put about 30 hours into it and never finished it. So it's always in the back of my mind, and it feels different than any other shooter. So yeah, it scratches this very particular itch, very particular style. So I kind of got back into that again. So that's what the poll was about. But I was going to say, the funny thing is that when I was trying to decide, before I put the poll up, I was like, oh man, I'm not sure which one I should play. I was leaning towards Cyberpunk because I think Cyberpunk has just got a lot better pacing to it. Whereas Stalker is a lot of me like hiding behind a tree in the dark, waiting for the sun to come up and not being able to like forward time type of thing. So I'm like, but it's still, that sort of weirdo, slow-paced crap is the sort of thing I sometimes like to do when I'm streaming. It's like, what's G-Law doing? Oh, it's dark, so he's afraid to come out from behind that tree. He's been sitting there looking at his inventory for a half hour. There's no way to pass time till morning. But I actually looked up both of the past streams, the past stream of Cyberpunk 2077 and the past stream of Stalker, just to see how much Brad was talking shit. Brad was talking shit about Cyberpunk 2077. Like, oh shit, not this bullshit. I can't believe you're making us watch this crap. And then I went back to the Stalker stream, and it was slightly more favorable. He wasn't happy about it, but he said his feelings toward Stalker were lukewarm at best. I don't know if Brad Pryor doesn't remember any of this shit, but it's sort of thing that I take into consideration. And to see generally how people seem to be reacting, I go to the stream and be like, do people seem enthused? Most of the time, people don't seem to really often give a shit one way or the other what I'm playing, or not, at least not have strong feelings about it, except for Brad. I've seen you play worse things, but that's a pretty low bar. There we go. Brad, I wasn't sure if we were going to see you this week, because I know you got big things coming up. Maybe like right now you're in the middle of moving, and anyways. So it suddenly occurred to me, I was like, hey, all this, and Brad, I don't even know if he's there. He might be like on a plane right now. But, oh no, I'm a little angry at myself that I stopped playing Tainted Grail. I don't always like the fact that I'll be playing a game and I'll be like, hey, this is cool. And then I'll suddenly just be like, I want to play this other game now. I mean, the fact is, I have this, you know, if I'm playing a game and it's not bringing me joy, or at least I'm playing it and I'm like, God, I really feel like playing this other game. You know, I was about to say life's too short, but that knife cuts both ways, because then I also think of all the games that I haven't finished that I'm like, I want to finish that game. I'm going to finish it at some point. And then I won't play it for 3 years, then I'll end up starting it over again, like I did with Cyberpunk this week. The Stealth Archer in Tainted Grail is harder than Skyrim, but still fun. Okay. Can't imagine how you're going to beat any of the bosses with a bow, though. I think that was one of the things, too, that where I cooled a little bit on Tainted Grail as I was playing it, because as I was trying to develop, I was basically craving the feeling of being a Skyrim Stealth Archer. And I remembered before, when I played it, thinking the game did not seem to be very accommodating for that, like the stealth approach. And it seems like everyone can see you from a million miles away, or if they don't, the first time you hit someone with a bow, all 70 of their friends within a half mile all know exactly where you are immediately. Magic and melee is the way to go. Hey, look, it's Jeff. One like hype. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't tell everyone to remember to like, and I definitely don't say remember to subscribe, because pretty much all 10 of the people that come into my stream every week at this point are subscribers. Some of you may have noticed I was a couple minutes late. And Jeff, I'll have you know, the reason I was a couple minutes late was because I was playing Wolfmouth with Millie. We were having a very spirited and joyous round of Wolfmouth out in the living room. And I knew it was time to start the stream, but it was just too good. But yeah, let's review all the games that I've started and haven't finished in the last few weeks. Tainted Grail, Crimson Desert. One of the games I almost started playing again this past weekend was Middle-earth: Shadow of War, because Mortismal Gaming reviewed it. I think, did he review it recently? Or maybe his review just showed up in my feed. And I got the itch to play it again. So, sometimes when I'm in a weird mood or a bad mood, I feel like playing a game where I'm just like beating, like where you don't really 100% feel like a good guy, like you're beating the shit out of stuff, and you're kind of like a terror. And I was like, oh shit, that's how you are in Shadow War for sure. You can't lose at Wolfmouth. That's true, everyone wins at Wolfmouth, unless you get your hand mangled and ruined, and then I can't come to your parties anymore. Then maybe it's suboptimal outcome. I like that you found a wolf emoji. Now that I was gonna say, now that I have custom emojis, which I've had for like 8 years, but I haven't touched since the first time I set them up, I should look into well, they're custom emojis for the members, but still, I got like the bone meal, I got like a little caw icon, I got a few of them, but the more lore has been added over the past few years, and there could definitely benefit from a wolf mouth emoji. It's British Petroleum. The wolf bit my hand. Wolf mouth. The wolf bit my hand. Like the wolf mouth rap version. She bit my fucking hand. So, anyways, I think I'm actually in a decent mood again tonight, which is surprising because I had a very rough day at work today. it was not the worst, but things have been calming down. But today was like just a lot of shit happening all at once that I was scrambling. And one of those moments that happen probably at anyone's job from time to time, but it's very uncomfortable when it happens at mine. Someone sort of high up the food chain looked at some of the, because I do now, I'm responsible to put together some kind of complicated weekly reporting for like the status of a whole bunch of things. And somebody questioned some of my numbers, like said they didn't look right, and asked me to explain like what's happening with those. And I was like, oh shit. It's complicated, it's a long story, but still, the TLDR is, it's not a comfortable place to be in when someone high up the totem pole says, basically, I think you screwed this really complicated thing up. And it's not the end of the world. It's not like a huge, like if I made a mistake, it's literally just figure out why and fix it and, you know, make sure it's correct going forward. So it's not like a high consequence problem. It's more like an internal just work tracking problem. But it's still important for them that the reporting is correct. So I spent like half the day like sweating bullets trying to figure out like what the hell was wrong and what was going on. So, and really I don't think anything was going on. There were a few little things that I think I was able to explain, like, oh, it's because you're not looking at the same number set that I am because of reasons X, Y, and Z. But anyways. Tell him to go pound sand. There we go. And hey, Matus, it is Night City out here. How's the war between Millie and the Yard? It looks a little bit like World War I out there. Like the trench warfare is basically how it's at. So she's started like actually digging holes. And one hole she started digging kind of near the fence. She likes digging and she's always like digging and like kicking dirt around and stuff. But this is she doesn't usually focus on actually like digging big holes. She kind of just pounces on piles of dirt randomly all over. And she more likes to pounce on the dirt. And then when the dirt clods go flying, she likes to chase them. Like she's playing fetch with herself. But recently she's gotten more obsessed with actually like digging deeper and bigger holes. So it's just like, it's not great. But yeah, so today was a little rough. But you guys would be proud of me. At no point did I think, should I cancel the stream tonight? Yeah, a lot of times when I have a rough day, that thought enters my mind. I'm like, I'm in a bad mood. I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to do anything. I did want to just relax. I spent a couple hours in the recliner, lightly like drifting in and out, watching true crime documentary / police body cam, like investigation, interrogation videos, which when you watch stuff like that, your algorithm starts feeding a lot of it to you. So I think my friend a few weeks ago recommended, I mentioned this guy, Sergeant Curtis, who is a retired sergeant who gives a lot of insightful commentary about like, it's pretty much there's a whole like genre of police cam footage that sort of makes the rounds. Like they sort of go viral, and there's a handful of creators that are kind of like, people want to know like, oh, what's this guy going to say about this one? And so he hits all like the big ones that everyone's talking about. So don't quit my job for AI songwriting. I mean, I wasn't planning on it. So, and you know, I, as a quote joke on April 1st, I tested what would happen if I converted my channel to, what would I call it? DJ Law Radio? Every Wednesday night. 45 minutes of AI music. makes everything all right. Turns out, to the shock of no one, that did not seem like that's something I should actually do with my channel. Did not seem well received, even for an April Fool's joke. But I do love my AI music. I still listen to my AI music. I haven't been making any new AI music pretty much since, when was it? Well, since I did DJ Radio. DJ Law. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The Star Wars stream on the May the 4th. There's some years, multiple years I've done that. Literally hadn't even registered on my radar that was coming up in the next few days. You were looking forward to my Wednesday night streams? I appreciate that, Maxie. Was there anyone that didn't realize it was an April Fool's joke? Like right away? Because I know in the chat there was a point at which I think Jeff said, oh, April 1st. That explains it. Yeah, I was pretty pleased. Here. I had a theme song and everything.
Monday feels like pillows of despair. Tuesdays feel like sandstorms filling up the air. Wednesdays feel like they won't end, and I don't know how I will get through. But then when evening comes around, and I get a special feeling in my special place, and I know what's sure to come our way. We can take it to the bank. Every Wednesday night, you can always take it to the bank. Every Wednesday night, hours of AI music makes everything alright. Every Wednesday night, every single one, without a doubt. Every Wednesday night, it's hot out here and you can take it to the bank. 45 minutes of AI music everybody loves, especially Brad Pritchard. He even said so last week. So I spent all my spare time this week working on these AI songs, and I know that you'll all love them all. Every Wednesday night, you can always take it to the bank. Every Wednesday night, 45 minutes of music makes everything alright. It's hot out here, but there's nothing to fear. Talons of justice save us all. Every Wednesday night, just turn up the volume and everything's alright.
So yeah, that was That was what could have been. Yeah, it was every Wednesday night, Evie. Because April Fool's Day was on a Wednesday. So I thought, what if I just turn into Bizarro Universe? I confuse everyone. No one's expecting me to stream on a Wednesday. And I open up with the iconic every Thursday night theme song. Only it's all about Wednesday nights. You can take it to the bank. And instead of 45 minutes, 45 seconds of gameplay, it's AI music. Yeah. Shots fired at BP. Yeah, it was Brad very sarcastically the week before had said that he loves the AI music. So, you know, pretending I didn't realize it was sarcasm. Sort of part of the joke. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't see Archbishop of the Noodle. Happy Day of Fools. Well, you know, that was 29 days ago, whatever it is. So, but that was good. And no one can, you know, someone brought up my, not to quit my day job, that was Jeff, for my AI songs. And of course, you know, you can't mention my AI songs without me setting aside the next several minutes of my stream to play some for you. Because I'm always looking for any excuse. In fact, you know, I said I was overwhelmed at work today? And today, literally, it seemed like I was getting people asking me complicated things from all directions. And some days are like that, where it seems like everybody's trying to take. Everyone needs from me more than I have, they're demanding more than I'm able to provide. I made a song about that. I don't think I played it for you. And now I'm looking at it, so I'm going to play it. It's called Everything. It's about how when people coming at me and there's too much going on, all I want to do is hide under a rock. Disappear. Leave me alone.
They want everything I've got.
Yeah, so there it is. That was everything. Working title. I think it's the second song now that I wrote because I was stressed and overwhelmed by my job. So today was a little bit like that, but it's been better. But yeah, and that song actually it's a little over dramatic, but you know, sometimes artistically, you know, it's a little cathartic to be a little over dramatic. I don't really want to disappear or go someplace where no one will ever find me, but you know, sometimes I'm like, shit, I just want. I feel like that, you know, like I could just pop into a pocket dimension for a couple days. No one can ask me to do anything. Don't ask me to run that damn report or ask me to solve some complicated problem, whatever it is. Wishing about my security guard days. Well, see, that's where it's all relative, right? Because then I think about that, but I'm like, oh, back in those days, I actually had to go to my job, like at a physical location. And then I go, oh, I wouldn't want to do that. Because at least, however stress things are going, I'm sitting at home at my desk where I am right now, wearing like jammies, you know. I can sort of get up and take a break whenever I want to. So you know, that's the other thing too. A lot of it's just psychological. And that's true, you know, even if you're a person that has to actually go to a job location. A lot of what your day-to-day experience it hinges on how you're like dealing with it, what your attitude is about it. So you remember days where you hated hearing your name being called? It's like, ugh. Well, now for us, you know, my job for the last few years, we do most of our communications on Teams or by email. And there's certain names that come up where, like, you get notification. Like today when I saw, like, I got an email addressed to me from this particular person, but sort of a higher up person at our company. And immediately I was stressed. Like, I don't dislike this person or anything, but it's just sort of like, anytime they show up, anytime they come around to poking, it's because there's a problem. And you're probably about to spend the rest of your day untangling it. It's not their fault. It's they found something, or they're responding to some problem that either has been brought to their attention or whatever, or that they've otherwise noticed, like, how that doesn't look right or whatever. And it's not usually it's not like something that I've done where they're like, what did you do? But frequently I'm still like a person that ends up like some complicated problem will come up, and it'll end up being me that has to figure it out, like what's going on, and like diagnose it. And even though it's not like, I know it's not, you know, and this even really wasn't accusatory, but it was still like, this stuff looks wrong, can just explain why it's not adding up to what I think it should. Which, it took me 4 hours, but I was able to do it. 4 hours and pouring through a lot of data. And then having to reconstruct what I think they did. Like, having to reconstruct how I think they came up with what they expected to see. And then compare it to, like, what I did and explain, like, okay, well, I guess from now on I'll do it the way that you do it. So our findings will look the same. Remember a job where if you found an error, you had to fix it, discourages you from reporting problems. That's one of the things that like a common phrase I've heard at my job a lot of the times is, I've heard it many times, And it's like, don't just, if there's a problem, don't just report the problem. Have a solution, like already have a solution. And which is not always, sometimes the problem is you don't know what the hell to do, right? So, and I think people are realistic about that, but there is that sort of general philosophy too, that if there's something you think isn't going right, before you tell anyone about it, try to think if you can devise a solution or some way to fix it. And like, so define the problem and suggest a solution. But that's true what you're saying, Jeff. That's happened to me. That happens at my job, where it's like, if you're the one that's pointing out some problem, because what we do is there's just a lot of data, there's a lot of information floating around, a lot of complicated stuff everywhere and on a big scale. So sometimes like you're noticing something and you're literally the only person that has a perspective to spot it, because you're the only person that's seen that combination of like data points. And then you're like, oh, this is forming a pattern that I think is suggesting a picture that's not good. And then pointing it out, all of a sudden, like, you end up becoming the lead on solving that problem. So I know I've had things like that happen where I spent the next month, it becomes my life addressing that problem. Where I'm like, oh, no, everyone else just keeps their mouth shut. And they don't have to deal with this shit. So, yeah. I tend to be a kind of an independent operator sometimes too, where I'll find a problem, and then I'll ask myself, if I resolve this problem without taking it up the chain, because a lot of times they really wish you could just figure it out, right? Like, come to them if you don't know how to resolve it. But if you come across a problem and you can figure out how to resolve it, sometimes it's like, do it. But sometimes it's like, no, you should have let us know first. Like, you never know where that line is, because definitely you're not free to do anything you want all the time. There's certain things where, like, yeah, we think you made the right move, but that's something you should have checked in with before you made a decision on it, because it's like, oh, okay, a lot of lines like that. But anyway, enough about work. Let me see, anything else exciting going on? I finished watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms last weekend. The Game of Thrones spin-off. Well, it's not really a spin-off. It's just another story, I think based on a short story that George R.R. Martin wrote in the same universe. And I started watching it maybe a month ago, just an episode here, an episode there. And I ended up, this past weekend, I think I watched the second half. There's only 6 episodes, and I watched, I think I watched from episode 3 on over the course of the weekend. And I really liked it a lot. I think I know Maxie mentioned he's watching. I can't remember if anyone else in here has been watching it. But it has some heart. Game of Thrones has sort of everything is morally gray, and everyone is, even the people that you're rooting for are flawed in ways where you could also be like, oh, the person also makes me a little bit ill. Not everyone. There's some people in Game of Thrones that are pure good guys, but usually they end up with their heads on pikes. They're dead because they're like, oh, I was trying to do the right thing. It's like, no, you play the Game of Thrones to win. The Game of Thrones, you win or you die. It's like, okay. But this one was a lot more, I don't know. It felt like it had more heart, and the main character was someone you just felt like you could unambiguously root for and like. And so that, I think, as a result of that, it still had that sort of Game of Thrones universe feel where there's power imbalances and injustices and things that, you know, seem like unfair or cruel. But ultimately, it was like, I felt like it was a very, like, I don't know, just like a hero's tale type of thing, a little bit. So, anyone who's into that stuff hasn't seen it. This is on HBO. Not everyone has HBO, but definitely I would recommend it. I don't watch a lot of TV these days. I watch more crime videos, but anyway. So yeah, that was good. Hey, did I watch any movies this past weekend? I can't remember. I don't watch a lot of movies either, but then I'll rewatch stuff. I think my favorite movie probably of the last year or so was The Menu with Ralph Fiennes. I think it's called The Menu. Where a bunch of rich people go out to this island for this like eccentric Gordon Ramsay-esque type chef that's like retreated from the public eye, and now he hosts these extravagant, meticulously planned meals on this island. That it's like super expensive to go to, and only select people are even invited. And this group gets there, and it's like it's sort of like a sinister, something sinister is going on. Very weird and sinister, and like as the movie unfolds, you start realizing like, oh shit, it's something crazy. But also kind of cool. Like it's like a dark. You'd also describe it as like a dark comedy in some ways. So it's kind of like it's kind of dark and creepy and unnerving, but also like fun. It's a strange way. And I really like Ralph Fiennes. He's the guy who played Voldemort. You can't see him through all that makeup, but I think his first role that I ever noticed him in is he played Commandant Goethe, whatever, I don't know, it's German. He was the Nazi camp commandant in Schindler's List, who just was really kind of cold and would indiscriminately just like kill people and stuff. I don't know if Schindler's List a heavy watch, but I saw that in the theater when it came out in like 1994, I think, and it was like, it's probably still one of my favorite, like I think one of the best movies I've ever seen. He is old now, and he's in those new 28 Years Later, the zombie, they did the zombie movies. I think, what was it, 20 years ago they did 28 Days Later, and then a few years later they did a sequel called 28 Weeks Later, and it's all like later from the initiation of the zombie outbreak. So the first one is, you know, early on in the outbreak. The next one is like further along after, you know, certain things have happened, and then 28 years later is like way later, like whole areas, little societies have been like a whole generation defined by the outcome of this zombie virus. Well, we have various AI songs about Millie if you count Wolfmouth, which is one of the things that Millie is most famous for. And as those who've been paying attention have heard, I have several different versions of Wolfmouth. You count Wolfmouth? Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do one song about Millie, I think Wolfmouth was that song. But your Wolfmouth days are coming to an end. Release pause. I'm sorry about that, Brad. I know. You got you got a special bond with that dog, so I am sorry to hear that. Do you think is your long-term plan to eventually get back there? I don't know if I don't know how much you want to share with everyone, but Brad's coming back to the U.S. and I wasn't sure if it was a temporary thing or a wait and see. Maybe not. Maybe it all depends on where things go. Sometimes you got to feel your way through these things before you know where you want to end up. But long-term plan is to come back, but it's very uncertain. Okay. Oh, popular hit. I'm digging some holes. The back. Oh my gosh. Brad, did you just encourage me to write another AI song? This might be a first. Because I've never heard anything that felt anything like encouragement for me to create more AI music. No particular affection for Shanghai at this point, but a lot of affection for Florence and Avenue. Okay. Yeah, at some point, we need to have like a real like conversation. I don't know, Discord. Like, cause I've known you for a long time and we've communicated a lot, but you have what I consider to be a fascinating life that I really don't understand a lot of. Like, how'd you end up in China in the first place? At one point when you're talking about like challenges coming back, I was like, maybe he renounced his citizenship, like pissed on the American flag, hopped on. I go, I don't know. There's all these mysterious blanks about like your life, except that I know whatever it is, it's probably pretty interesting. So, but I also like, I don't like to pry too much, you know? So, anyway. You want me to just write a song without AI, but it does seem like a solid song concept. Well, here's the thing about songs is I've been writing the lyrics for most of the songs, but now writing music and performing it, that's a whole other matter that might be beyond my scope. Oh, now I know actually Suno AI has tools that, or basically as much of a song as you can make, including the musical portion of it, you can bring to it, and it can just help you like develop it into something more. Like if you just have a tune, I think you can have it develop it into a song type of thing. So, but I don't know how to. I've never delved into any of that stuff. All I ever do is I'll give it lyrics and tell it what style of song. And I'll throw in certain elements that I like, you know, like the children's choir in the background of some of my Halloween themed In Your Dreams versions. You like to work for, I don't know that. Diageo? I don't know that brand. Is that an alcohol brand? Save so much more money working for Jameson. Wait, hold on, I just realized. Oh man, I've been talking for like almost an hour. Or talking and playing some delicious AI music that everyone loves. They own basically everything. Okay. Are they like the PepsiCo of the alcohol world, where you realize like, oh, Pepsi actually owns half of the beverages, all the beverages that you can find in a store, half of them are owned by Pepsi? I don't know if Pepsi. I don't think Pepsi owns Taco Bell anymore. I think they used to, and then they sold it, but they still have like contractual rights that they can only sell Pepsi brand soft drinks. But all right. Oh my god, I'm getting a little bit warm. All right, give me 1 sec. I think I'm actually gonna change into some shorts right now, and then I'm probably gonna jump into game. Oh, I just realized I still have the desktop audio all cranked up from the last song I played. I'm sorry. Here I am. What am I, 11 years into streaming, and I still haven't quite figured out how to balance my audio correctly? Pretty much every stream, I'm not sure if, like, the music or the game is drowning me out or vice versa. Pepto-Bismol shit on Taco Bell. A lot more independent distilleries than independent soda makers. Oh, yeah, I think that makes sense. Probably there's not that much of a market for like handcrafted sodas. I mean, it's there. I know that there are actually like indie brand sodas. It's not like it's not a thing at all. But it seems like you guys know I don't drink, but like I have a bottle of whiskey that my wife picked up from a brewery, or not, what are they called? The places that make whiskeys. It's still a brewery? I can't think what it is. A distillery. And yeah, it's like a handsome bottle. I have it up on my shelf. More as like a display than anything. I think I've probably in total had like 2 or 3 shots on it from it since she picked it up 6 months ago. But you know, but they own Johnny Walker. I don't know how to pronounce Bullier. Crown Royale, Guinness, Tanqueray, Captain Morgan, Smirnoff. That's a lot. Those are a lot of, mostly for me, recognizable brands. Free food and health insurance at White Castle. There are no White Castles at all on the West Coast. After watching Harold and Kumar go to White Castle, Amanda and I had one road trip across the country in 2010, but it was like at breakneck speeds where we were flying through like 20-hour days of driving and stuff when we were in any area that had White Castles, and there's barely any of them. I don't know, unless they made a comeback, but hard to find. So I think there was one along our route that we were maybe gonna try and hit, but at the point where we were near it, we were just a nose. And we were just like, nah, just gonna stay, just get where we're going. Now I have had the White Castle frozen mini burgers, which I've been a little up and down about it. There have been times where I've enjoyed them, and other times where I've just been like, they're pretty, I don't know, the quality of them is a little weird. They're a little strange, but I think I've heard that they're kind of like the actual burgers at the place, though. You still think it's a myth, Archbishop of the Noodle? They're emphasis, yeah. Do they have the onions mixed in with the meat, like in the patties? I just know, like, again, I've only had the frozen ones, but it seems like there's like onions come to the forefront to the point where I was like, is it actually in the meat? Or is it eating alcohol? I like Bailey's. I mean, I haven't had it for a while, but I like some like Bailey's and milk. Some good stuff. But speaking of not indulging in stuff, that's the other thing that's been going on in my life, is I have been pretty faithful to be dieting lately. I still let my hair down on the weekends. Like just about every weekend I've had some pizza, and then we get like tacos on Friday nights and stuff. But I've actually been using one of those, I've been using Chronometer, which you measure you have your daily goals and stuff like that. I haven't been Beat Sabering every day, but I've been Beat Sabering for the past 3 weeks. I've been Beat Sabering 2 to 3 times a week. So not like before I was doing it too much to the point where like it was not a sustainable, like 2 to 3 hours a day Beat Sabering. That was never going to end up being like a reasonable long-term routine. Even though when I was doing it, I was having fun. But at a certain point, you're doing it because you have to. And then you maybe don't want to do it for 3 hours. So they put onions in the weird holes. Okay. So it is sort of in the meat. wife went to White Castle, the actual restaurant. She was disappointed, said it wasn't as good as she thought it would be. I think a lot of things are like that. I hear a lot of people say that about In-N-Out here on the West Coast, and because it gets so hyped. And I won't lie, I love In-N-Out. Now I can't. There are no In-N-Outs anywhere too close. Well, you know what they did? They have made one near Salem. It always has a super long line, but I have stopped there a few times. But before that came up a couple years ago, and the closest one was somewhere in like Northern California. Hey, what? Yeah, Skull Sphinx. That was one of those things where I wasn't sure how much, how that information wanted to be shared when Skull Sphinx started coming in here with the Eevee wifey name handles and stuff like that. I'm like, I'll leave it to her to explain what's going on there. You like In-N-Out, but it's not good enough to wait in line for. For me, it is. But it's just like, it's just one of those things where I think it's just like a personal, like you get things that are special to you. And I can acknowledge that I've had burgers other places that are as good or better that you don't have to wait in a long line for. But for me, there's something about their burgers to me is like, they're very well done, and in a way that no place else quite does it. It's sort of like McDonald's. Yeah, I don't think McDonald's makes the best burgers, but they make burgers in a way that it's like no place else really, like when you eat a Big Mac, no place else, other places would replicate, have like stuff with similar ingredients, but it's just like nothing else is exactly like a Big Mac is. And a lot of people think, oh, Big Macs are fucking trash and I wouldn't want to eat that, yeah, whatever. But I think In-N-Out, I don't think In-N-Out is trash. I think In-N-Out actually is decent quality food. But I think part of the thing with In-N-Out is it's just, you know, I've been eating it since I was a kid. And, so it's, and I think that's the thing too, is people make such a big deal about it. And I think probably a lot of, oh no. Am I still live? I'm getting warnings that they may be cutting my stream out because of this music. It says, heads up, we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Wait, what does it say? If you plan to continue, please ensure your content owner has added channel. Oh, wait, well, screw this. I thought this music would be, thought this music would be off the beaten path enough. I mean, someone else does own it, but I'm surprised as a copyright owner that would aggressively like block channels from playing it. If anything, that they, you know, most content owners these days just monetize it so they can get a few pennies out of it. Well, I turned the music off. But there was a point at which I got a warning that made it sound like my stream was getting, like my stream might be getting shut down. So let me see. What did I have? I have some other. No. Okay, did I have backup music? No, don't want that one. I have all these. Oh. I like that. I don't know why this is on here. I still have a background video from No Man's Sky. It's DMCA out here. I haven't been DMCA'd over anything, but I have had streams shut down because I played the wrong song on them. I think the last time it happened I was doing Beat Saber and I tried to play a Beatles song. That stream got shut off hard. It's blocked worldwide. And then other times, yeah, just get demonetized, and then maybe it'll be blocked in like some weird country like Belarus or someplace way, you know. It'll be some random weird country on the other side of the earth where I'm like, well, I don't think anyone over there is watching my shit anyways. Yeah, I don't have the you hope I get money for the stream. I don't monetize my streams. I turned ads off years ago. With the exception of My Sister Caught a Lizard. I felt like that one was big enough to deal that it was the first video in like 8 years that I actually monetized, partially as a joke, but I was like, this is like an official music video. It should have commercials. But aside from that, if you not that I expect many people do, but if you ever look at like any of the streams like after the fact that I've posted in the last 5 years, if there are ads on it, it's because somebody content claimed me, and what happens there is like, even if you aren't monetized, if someone content claims your video, it may cause ads to appear on your video, and then they get the revenue. But in any case, I don't get money off of my videos, except for the people who I get money for, you know, the people who are members of the channel. I get that money, and then if, on the rare occasion that anyone donates. But, you know, really, like I think I've said, I don't really, like, early on for the first few years, life was pretty lean, and so I never pushed the money thing, but I was like, every dollar made a difference. And so I was always like very grateful and a little like, yeah, I really, if I got demonetized, I was worried about that stuff. That's what ad block is for. I don't know. I've been doing YouTube. Maybe I should do ad block, but I've been doing YouTube Red for, I don't know, 8 years or whatever. I think Nick told me he did it, and I thought it would sound like kind of a cool idea. And that gets rid of all ads, and also gives you some other perks. And I've just had that on for like years now. But mostly because I watch YouTube more than I watch regular television. So, like, I spend more time on YouTube than I do on Netflix. You still use... Is it called YouTube Premium now? Not YouTube Red? It's been a minute. You know, they're always rebranding things. You're not giving those fucks your money? That's fair. So, I think the... well, I think one of the things... And Nick, you probably told me this. One of the things that I like about it is it automatically routes revenue to, if you're watching any monetized channels, your view time actually like gives them a special little extra boost of what would otherwise be, you're not watching ads, but because you pay for your premium, they're actually getting more. They're getting more money from your view than any regular viewer would be. And I think that's kind of cool because I watch so much YouTube and I enjoy the content, but I never I really don't donate to people. I don't do memberships. When I was in the streaming community, I was member on a few channels. But I haven't done that for years. I think the last person I was a member for was Dark Jake, and Dark Jake stopped streaming. So I was like, I might even have kept that on for a little while after that, but eventually it's like, well, I'm not streaming anymore. I should probably stop giving him money every month. It's gonna start to feel weird. It's not been read for years. Okay. YouTube, you think it's worth the money, Brad? Do you use it, or are you being facetious? And I don't know if ad block, if that can cause any weird stuff either. But I've never even tried to use ad block. I just was either doing ads and then at a certain point I switched to YouTube Premium, and I've just sort of stayed there. Oh, you do too, because you watch more YouTube than TV. Yeah. Yeah, I like literally I have YouTube on all the time, and there's so much stuff that I like, and anything I want to know about anything, I can find info on. Usually it's about video games, but you know, whatever it is, and all these rabbit holes that you know, like where else are you gonna watch 4 hours of like a police interrogation video? It's like no one could make money trying to put that on the network, on like a television network. But some of that stuff I find really fascinating. So yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that I'm like, yeah, I don't mind. And I know some of that, you know, money is going to YouTube, Google, etc. You know, they're getting their, probably the bigger, you know, they're getting a cut. You watch YouTube, you don't use other streaming services much. I still like watch Netflix and Hulu, and we have certain things that we sub and unsub from, like Apple TV we're on and off of, because there are certain shows we like to catch up on in those sometimes. So we still use other streaming services, but I will go weeks and weeks without looking at, well, I that's a lie. One service that I do keep using regularly is Hulu, because they have Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and I'm a habitual watcher of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So yeah, I don't think I've ever gone more than a week without watching it, and often I'll watch it. You know, watch it like when I go to bed and stuff. I'll put them there. At this point, it's so familiar. It's stuff I'll put on to go to sleep and sort of like whatever. Have a little chuckle as I drift off. John Marston's voice actor is coming out to your Comic-Con. Oh, dang, that's cool. You kind of want to go just basically for that. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of those games like Cyberpunk, for example, that I think I bought it around my birthday one year. Was all hyped for, and then I bought it and I never finished it. I've made a couple really good runs at Red Dead Redemption 2, and then by extension, like, I still am I'm vaguely interested in playing the first one too, but I'm like, I shouldn't buy another one when I haven't played the one that I own. I haven't killed any clansmen. Wait, maybe I have. Can't remember. That was one of my friends who got it before I did, before it came out on PC, was telling me that he was like, he would stock up on dynamite and they like just go clan hunting. But and Red Dead Redemption 2 is another one of those games where it's like, I've got nothing bad to say about it. I think it's an awesome game. And I don't know if I'll get through Cyberpunk 2077 this time. I don't know if it's on the same, it's a big game. I'm trying to think, is this about as long to, like, as much content as Red Dead? I'm not sure. It's got a ton of content though, and I have the expansion, but in Red Dead I would get way into it, and then usually I just hit a point where I'm just like, I had enough. I feel like playing a different type of game now, and I'm usually nowhere near finishing it. So when that happens, and then I don't play it for 2 or 3 years, and then when I get the itch to play it again, I don't remember anything that was happening. Like, I remember broad strokes of what the story was, but moment by moment, like, I don't know what's going on with the characters or what they're in the middle of, so I start over again. And hence the cycle continues of me never finishing certain big game. I love big games, like Skyrim I finally finished, but it took me like 5 years because I kept starting it and not finishing it. Or I'd start it and I would create 3 different characters. I'd play one, level them up a bit, be like, oh, I want to try someone that's like a magic builder. Then I'd find like a mod. Oh, a magic overhaul. I want to make a character using this magic overhaul mod and see what it's like. You've never played RDR2? but it probably has more content than Cyberpunk 2077. It does, or if you take online into account as well, but it feels like a bigger game, but Cyberpunk feels pretty expansive. Speaking of Cyberpunk, I think I'm gonna, I feel like I've been talking a lot. It might be time to, play. Hold on a minute. I need to shrink down my, Alright, let's get this.
5 seconds to gameplay.
I should have had the launcher ready to go in the background. This is one of those games where you launch it and then the GOG. I have it on GOG because they actually like own the development company that makes Cyberpunk 2077. So their launcher pops up, and then another special launcher pops up for Cyberpunk. Hello, howdy, Ethan. Their points of interest don't respawn. I'm not sure. You mean like you clear out a location, no one's ever there again? Something didn't feel right about that. Oh no, because I was playing Stalker and places. I know I was playing something recently where I was like, damn, didn't I just wipe all those guys out? And I came back later and there were more. But that was Stalker. It's been a busier week than usual with work. I'm glad to jump on a stream. Yeah, I hear you. Today was a day for me as too. I probably spent about 10 minutes, and I played an AI song that I made when I was frustrated about work. Everyone wants everything from me all the time. But anyway, hope you're hanging in there though, Ethan. As I've experienced, work can really take a lot out of a person when things start getting real. Oh, and as always, I'm in the perpetual war of sound balance. So if the game volume needs to go down or up, let me know. I have sort of a default audio balance that I try to use, but it's always like each individual game hits a little different on the audio. Use Suno? Yeah, I use Suno, Ethan.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is
What?
Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the studio without any issues. No carjackings or drive-bys along the way?
No. Fortunately, the streets of Night City are getting safer every day.
Oh, okay, Nick.
Recorded homicides dropped from 7,000.
So the actual activity doesn't pop up again, like the thing where like, oh, there's an assault happening here, and a little like activity thing pops up to go take him down. That's what doesn't come back up.
You heard about the shooting off the Route 1 exit, I trust.
You know, the funny thing is I think this is exactly where, like, one of the missions that I did when I was streaming this 3 years ago. I'm at Delamain headquarters. They're an AI, like, luxury taxi service, and they've been having one of their cars like rammed the shit out of my car and like wrecked it, and my car was in the shop for a few weeks, and they send me a message saying, you know, they apologize and tell me to come over here to get compensation. But I think it leads to a whole series of missions where you're hunting down some of their cars. The AIs have gone rogue, and they're like acting like very quirky and messed up. Some of them are pretty funny, and I'm pretty sure when I was streaming this before, I was doing some of those missions.
My lawyer's gonna go data crash on your ass. You hear me? He'll run you out of biz.
Would you be so kind as to give me your lawyer's contact information?
Fuck you, Cirque Brain!
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Hey, Del.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
Oh yeah, I'm playing female. You can play a male or a female. You play a set character named V. You can choose to make a male or female, and you can customize their appearance when you create the character. So.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
What's gotten into you, Del? Don't recognize me? You sent me a message saying I should come in about the accident.
You are currently speaking to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited. Could you please clearly recite your incident report?
Don't give him any numbers. That's how they find you.
Who?
Corpse.
Mind telling me why I'm here?
To assess the damage you, sir, madam, have incurred as a result of the incident.
Mine came out to 20%.
Your identity has been confirmed based on a facial recognition scan. Mrs. Elaine Pagels.
Oh, that's
what
the camera.
phrase would best describe your experience of incident number 771?
I was in my car in a parking lot and got rammed.
01096?
Prima accident, I shit green apples. Now get me the real Delamain.
V. My apologies if the receptionist was a bother. I'm preoccupied with the crisis that is ongoing, and I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Special treatment.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
Sure, let's talk.
Then please follow the drone.
This guy? Hey there, buddy.
I'm fully aware customer service is less than satisfactory at the moment. Perhaps a guided tour will prove some form of compensation. This corridor links the shop to the office. And here is where the magic happens. The shop is fully automated. I'm pondering broadening my portfolio to include repair services. Alas, the shop is currently overwhelmed with work.
Think I know why.
I'm still looking into the cause of the Delamain network vehicle failures. My working hypothesis is an advanced virus. I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company. The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather surprisingly.
Control rooms are for Ganax. What good is it to you?
There was a time this facility was human-operated. I simply inherited their infrastructure.
All these lights, what are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles. Those are the red lights.
Repair drones can't take care of this?
This time, I fear, human intervention is required. I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet. Thus, I'd like you to assist me in recovering my missing vehicles.
Yeah. Why is discretion a concern?
Unnoticed, unbothered, right? In my case, broadly tolerated. Yet a marked increase in inspections suggests the authorities have begun monitoring me.
Talking NCPD or Netwatch?
The latter. My legal status does not fit neatly within current regulations. If I'm not careful, I could easily be categorized as an illegal immigrant.
Okay, sure. I'll go after your missing wheels.
I'm pleased to hear it. I shall send you the coordinates of their last known locations. You must simply deactivate each. I'll then re-establish the link and return them to my garage.
See what I can do.
Delamain vehicles are exceptionally secure. Be sure to have a scanner with decryption capability on your person.
Where's... oh, scanner? Is that it? Alright. So, Yeah, and I feel like the story in this is really good. I don't want to go... Like, I could go down a deep rabbit hole of talking about, like, all the shit that's happened, but... Just say you had a very significant history in this game so far with Delamain. Your best friend died in his, like, you guys had a big job that went wrong, and Delamain was your getaway car. And those cars, they have like the top tier versions have like military protection, like guns and shit pop up. Resuscitation, like medical shit. It does all sorts of crazy stuff, but they couldn't save him. You think the female voice actress is better? I actually agree. I played a lot of the male one before. Let me see. I'm not going to do any... Oh, maybe I will. I'm right next to it. So this is, you know, this game has got a somewhat familiar open world formula. Now here I can go on and do the car thing right away. But I also have what are considered to be more pressing, like, main missions, which I might do. There's a main mission. The big heist that went wrong was when you're supposed to steal this, like, super high-tech chip from, I believe the company is, like, owned by the Emperor, the Imperial family of Japan. It's, like, a big deal. And you're stealing it from, like, their black sheep son, and you get caught in his room, and you're, like, hiding, and right in front of you, like, the father comes in, the emperor comes in to confront his son about basically being a slacker, and his son strangles him to death. And you've sort of been blamed for it. Like, then you were detected in there, and you're on the run, so part of, like, the main game at this point is you're trying to like prove to the family that it was actually the son who's now inherited the empire, like the business empire, that the son was actually his murderer. So that's sort of like the main story that's happening right now. There's a lot of branches off of it. But that's sort of the next quest is the next mission in that is they're trying to set up a thing with the deceased emperor's daughter. They're trying to reach out to people to try to make the case, to at least tell them, like, hey, this is what really happened. But they're not able to get access. So she's going to be hosting some big parade. She's going to be, like, on some massive float. So there's this huge, like, we're casing everything out in preparations for somehow trying to maybe be on her float during the parade to force her to hear us out. We're at the very beginning stages of it. So this guy's waiting at what will be the parade route, so we can basically stake it out as the first part of our planning. That's sort of like the next step in that. Oh, the CEO is just called Emperor, so he wasn't like the Emperor of Japan. He's just like so powerful they're referred to as Emperor. I wasn't quite sure on that, but that makes sense too. But then we've got just randomly these side missions, and I know I must have done some when I played them before, but a lot of times just these little, what would seem like random side missions actually have interesting stories, like surprisingly interesting stories. So I think I'm literally right down the block from one.
Yes, my adrenaline generator. Had it put in last
I think I'm going to check it out.
Well, it's not working. Generated a damn bot.
And I think walking around, this is called Night City. Walking around in Night City is just kind of fantastic. What? Okay, there's something going on.
Suits.
Am I supposed to take these guys out? These are NCPD. I don't know if they're enemies. You walk more than you ever drive. I do like fast travel. I'm gonna mark these guys just in case they go weird on me. But I'm gonna at least try to walk up and talk with them like a civilized individual. Obviously, if they start... if I'm walking in on something they don't want to be walked in on and they start shooting, then I'll have to take them down.
Fuck you looking at? Nothing to see here. Move along.
All right, well, there's something to see here. Did the side quest go away? Oh yeah, it just populated. There are actually several main quests. So the other component of the main quest is that when you got caught trying to steal that chip, it's super sensitive. And the only way to ensure that it didn't get destroyed was to end up sticking it in your own head. And it turns out it was used to create a digital copy of the soul of like a 50 years past deceased rock star / terrorist played by Keanu Reeves, who is now inside your head and shows up regularly in the story, which is actually pretty awesome. He's a very interesting character. And at first it's like a struggle of him trying to basically take over your brain, and the chip is slowly going to rewrite you to become him and essentially kill you. So one of the side stories is, first, you're kind of developing a relationship. It's called Johnny Silverhand, I think is his name. You start building a relationship with him where he doesn't want to kill you anymore, or he's starting to seem like he doesn't. But you're also trying to figure out a way, like what you can do about this chip to keep it from just basically basically rewriting you to the point where you don't exist anymore. And so you're trying to also track down people who might have knowledge. It's very like high level secrecy, crazy rare knowledge about this chip and what possibly could be done about it. So that's the mission that just opened up. I have there are actually a couple of routes, mission lines that I'm following that are about trying to track down people that can find out more about my chip. So anyway, the cops started blasting. So, and I'm also near a tarot card. I'm gonna follow that lead too. Tarot cards are a random thing, like basically like collectibles. All right, I don't know what was there. Probably some sort of treasure or whatever. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Hey, over there.
Probably something shady going on. But there are these weird holograms that only you can see throughout the city that supposedly mean something. They're related to like the tarot deck. And so someone I know who does tarot has told me it's like an open world collectibles thing, but it's basically go around the city and find these images and take pictures of them and then periodically check in with her. And she may have more information. I haven't checked in with her for a while. It might be something I should consider doing. I've taken a few of these pictures.
Boom! It all made sense.
Here, I'm gonna jog up the rest of the way. You see those yellow... I think those are potentially hostile factions, but I don't think it's kill on sight. But when they're yellow like that, you gotta be careful. I know I've gotten I've gotten in fights with people on the streets that I thought were bad guys. I saw the cops in a shootout with some people, and I was like, "Oh, I'll help." And I don't know if I accidentally shot a cop while I was doing it, but all of a sudden, every cop in the city was hunting me down. So, occasionally return for tarot readings. It changes as the game progresses. Okay.
Right? Must be that new badge.
Is it inside here? I forget, there's no headlamp in this game, is there? No, it's a camera. Okay. Some of these dark areas, I'm like, other games, you have lights, but this one, you just kind of got to deal with it being dark. Is it in here? Oh, there's a little treasure over. Oh, it's a sandwich or something. Oh, it's still more upstairs. Here we are.
Oh, well, well.
All right. Got it. I don't think it does have a light. Nick might know. But at a certain point, playing this game, I concluded that no, it doesn't. And I just have to live with things being dark. But then I nag and I'm like, I play so many games and I'm like, wait, maybe I should recheck the things. Maybe this game does have it and I just forgot. All right, let's figure out what we're doing next. I think I was gonna... So the one she's doing is there's this tech engineer that might know something about the chip, but he's in this like super secured convoy that's going to be passing through the city. A super secure, like heavily armored, super fast traveling, like I think it might be on rails, that's going to be passing through the city, and it's going to take some serious power, like firepower, to stop it. So I don't know if this person I haven't met yet, but a mutual like fixer has hooked us up for, I don't know if she does demolitions or what, but I'm supposed to meet with her to help plan like how to take this stop this speeding train convoy thing, so we can get at this engineer to politely ask him if he can help us. So not sure how that'll go, but but I think we're gonna I'm gonna meet with Takamura first. And as you go around the city, you unlock these little fast travel points. But there's nothing... I guess there's one sort of close. I think I'm just going to drive there. You can call your car remotely at any time. Oh, that's not the right... Oh, now I know what the problem is. Hold on. I have this customizable gamepad I use, and the last game I played was... last night was Stalker. So I'm like, why are my buttons not doing what I expect them to do? It's because I have it set to my Stalker settings. Like, I'm trying to call my car and it's opening the cam, the screen. Is that the screenshot menu? Anyways. Is Cyberpunk, there we go. This should take care of the issue. And I have my deceased friend's motorcycle, but I like my sedan. There it comes. It's a little bit like Grand Theft Audio, where you have radio stations you can choose. I can go with the chill jazz right now. And it can be kind of immersive to drive around like this, but sometimes I have a hard time playing first person, like doing driving games in first person. But it is cool. The first person view when you're driving is pretty cool. I just don't find it practical. Oh, hello. What was that? Is there assault going on I just drove by? Alright, I don't know where it thinks I'm supposed to be driving, but I think it's time to pull over. Wow, I can't. It's raining so hard. There's no parking here. All right, I'm just gonna make a little parking space over here. There we go. If they didn't want me to do this, they should have provided better parking. All right. Oh, here. And then you can have your radio station follow you around. You have basically the radio in your head. Kept saying I needed to take an elevator up to get to the reconnaissance area.
Caution when using data. A routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted with malware. Police experts have confirmed the identified virus can lead to cyberware failure and, in extreme cases, even death. In response to increased gang activity, the mayor's office has raised the public threat level to red. Residents of Arroyo and Watson are advised not
I do not understand. Does Arasaka not have enough of its own people?
So this guy used to be, he was the personal, like, security, main security guard, like bodyguard for the emperor that was killed. And the emperor wanted to talk the night he was murdered by his son. He told his little security detail to leave them so he could speak privately with his son. So this guy has realized or believes that something fishy happened. And so he's an outcast now too, because I believe just because he failed to protect the emperor. So his motivation now is he's trying to like, he wants the truth to come out of what really happened so he can clear his own name as well.
Look around, sir. Things are heating up in the city. Suits
Hate to interrupt, but...
Oh, perfect timing.
Goro, good to see you.
As it is to see you, V. I acquired some information of my own. Do you know who most wished to honor Arasaka-sama with the parade? His murderer. The irony makes me sick.
What's in it for Yorinobu? Doesn't seem like the kind who'd care to honor tradition.
That is so. Japanese heritage is one element. Yorinobu will also put on a display of power. The floats are sure to be beautiful, but the wizened eye will see in them a hidden message to his foes.
What message that be?
I am here, Gumin Domo. Watch your backs.
Not one for subtlety, is he? Still don't see how this gets us anywhere.
I have had an idea. Look to the sky. The dash floats will pass precisely this way. If I could just get onto Hanako-sama's float, I could speak with her in private.
Get there how?
Why jump? Of course.
You are not shit crazy. In front of a crowd? What about security?
You need not to worry. While you are occupied with your shady dealings, I learned more about the floats. They are all kept in one place, Arasaka Industrial Park. It is there that they prepare them. We need only to break into the compound, find the right float and inject a virus into its system. You will then be able to disable any security before I sneak inside.
Lots of ways to skin this particular cat, you know. Gonna need...
I know what you need. It is taken care of. I have an infected shard. It was not cheap, but the man who sold it to me guaranteed it will work.
I brushed by that real quick, but in the dialogue just then, one option was available, and it is here again. That thing that says 15.
V?
I've been... That is my intelligence, which is my cyber awareness, and those options become available if you pump enough points in your character. So I've raised my character's intelligence a bunch because I'm a hacking specialist. So when stuff comes up about hacking, sometimes special options pop up because my character is like
There's
knowledgeable
no
about
time
it.
to waste,
Where'd you
B.
get this shard?
Across the canal.
Kabuki. Might actually be half decent soft then. And if it isn't, got a few tricks up my sleeve too.
This is good to know. Let us move on. To take control of the float is one thing, but not all. The security concerns me, the snipers especially. I will be an easy target. But I may have an answer. Okada-san mentioned the city cameras. If we gain access to them, we will see exactly where the snipers are. You can deal with them as I advance.
Sounds like a plan.
You agree just like that? The risks are considerable.
Yeah, well, getting more and more used to that.
And now, what would you say to a small test? We must try the shard. The camera control room is in front of us. You must get inside and infect the network. That is all.
Uh-huh. And in the meantime, you'll do what? Crack open a can of suds?
I will not touch alcohol. At work. I will watch your back. Now, get to it.
All right, got to break into the security room.
There's no time to waste, B.
I'm doing it, dude. Okay, can't force it open. Let's see, is there a route this way? Nope. I'll find another way in there. Nope, can't force it. He seems like an asshole. Yeah. Take a while. We've been warming up to each other. Here we go. All right. There's tons of stuff to read if you're into the lore. I've been... Oh, condoms too. All right. Those could come in handy. All right. I think I need to get down there. Are there any... Not picking up any people. Any cameras? Not that I can see from here. Guess down we go. Oh. Is it going to be as simple as just walking up to the thing? Maybe so. All right. Take that. All right, here we go. Let's install a virus.
Fucking worked.
I think I should be able to walk, hopefully, out the door. There it is. It's open now.
And?
Done. System's ours.
The shard works. Good. The easy work we have done. To break into Arasaka Industrial Park will not be such a bed of roses. But before we discuss that... Sid, I have not eaten since yesterday.
Now I'm hungry.
Give me the best on the menu.
I highly recommend the yakitori today.
Anything that isn't local, please.
See you tomorrow.
I think he was sitting next to Brad the whole time.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but this Sokka scum might actually prove useful. He's a well-trained dog. Needs orders, that's all. And when he outlives his purpose, we'll flatline him.
Oh, Johnny, come on now.
Chill, Johnny. He's Sokka scum to you. I know that, but Goro's not a bad guy.
Not a bad guy. He was Saburo fucking Arasaka's bodyguard. Think his pretty eyes landed him that gig?
I can talk with Johnny inside my head, so that's why this guy doesn't...
What is this?
Am I supposed to be eating this stuff?
Okay, I have laid the plan. 1. We break into Arasaka Industrial Park. 1.5. We hack Hanako-sama's float. 2. During the parade, with my help, you eliminate any snipers. 3. I get onto the float. 4. I convince Hanako-sama of the truth.
Well, sounds like a suicide run, but done dumber shit than this, so...
Things even more stupid than stealing from Arasaka.
None dumber yet, no. Set the bar pretty high with that one.
Now, we part. Reconnaissance is required.
You're a stranger in a strange land. Going with you.
True. And you with your hands, skills, mind of a thief. Agreed. This we will do together. Cook! Louder! Louder!
That's him, the son that murdered
Yorinobu.
In the flesh.
City security forces. President Myers has
He eliminated the last obstacle between himself and complete power.
And they
surrendered it to him.
Tell me then, what do we call the murder of my father? Was that not a provocation? Was that not a...
Arasaka, an empire built to last. Before Yorinobu set fire to it from the inside, all of this began with him. The factions, power struggles, all of this. Kusa!
Where's Yorinobu's rebellious streak come from?
No one knows this. Perhaps soon I shall ask him, in person.
Got factions inside Arasaka? What are they?
There are 3. Kiji, Hato, and Taka. Kiji longs for stability. The old order. They are united behind Hanako-sama. The liberal wing, Hato, support Michiko-sama, Saburo's granddaughter. I know little about her. And then there is Taka, treacherous thugs who support Yorinobu. Not to mention even smaller factions.
Tell me about him some other time. Why'd Saburo tolerate it all? Can't get my head around it. Could have kept his son on a short leash.
Arasaka-sama was a strong and disciplined man. The strongest man I have ever known. And yet, at a critical moment, he showed a weakness.
For Yorinobu.
For his daughter. When Yorinobu formed his band of hounds, declared war on his own family, Arasaka-sama could have crushed him with one word. Yet he did not. For he did not wish his daughter to suffer. When Yorinobu returned, his tail between his legs, she persuaded her father to give him a second chance. Do you understand? Hanako-sama saved Yorinobu from the consequences of his deeds.
I chose I think it's called Street Kid or Street Rat. I grew up on the streets of this city. Yeah, when you start the game, you can choose 3 different backgrounds. One is Corpo, one is Street Kid, and one is basically like you were lived out in the country. Is kind of, I forgot what they call it. Which I played all 3, and I think that was the most interesting intro. But it just felt right for her to be like the street smart, whatever, city gal.
There's no time to waste, B.
Wait. Think she's complicit in Saburo's murder?
Nomad, yeah.
I think we are all to blame. We allowed ourselves to be tricked. But we will correct this soon. Will you join me?
Sure, why not?
Let us go from here.
Wait, we're gonna still eat?
I hope you enjoyed it. Please come again.
Sawdust and plastic.
Yeah, alright, hold on, let's eat. I just have a bite. Oh, are we gonna flash forward?
Sorry, really gotta go.
Come. I have found a good
Okay, you were saying?
to observe.
Oh my god.
They call me El Capitan, and they call you V.
See, no introductions necessary. Already took care of that.
Someone comes to me with biz, I take care of it. I eat, sleep, and breathe biz. Remember that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
While we're at it, you need fresh wheels, bikes? I got it all. Real good prices. So hit me up anytime, you hear?
I guess the game just decided it was time to introduce me to that person. And now he sent me a text message. Another thing, if you want to come size me up, look me in the eye, whatever, swing by, I'm here. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious to meet you. I think he sells cars? I don't know what the guy goes up with this guy. Come and see me in my little parish when you have a spare moment. We can sit and talk. All right, this is a local father slash kind of gangster from the neighborhood where you grew up. So you've met him a couple times in the game. He seems like an interesting guy and that you have maybe an interesting history with him. Dino Dinovic? Who's that? Now I got to catch up on all my emails. This feels like work right now. Like all of a sudden everyone's trying to call me at the same time. Oh, no, not that. I was going to look at this. By the way, you're welcome. Okay. Oh, is this the bartender? Electric orgasm? Okay, whatever. The bartender at this bar wants me to get involved in street races, which are one of the things I like least in games like this, but we'll see. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt our super important mission by taking a bunch of phone calls and reading a bunch of texts, but you know how it is.
We must just climb up here.
I can already see a dude up there. I want to keep an eye on. Another dude up there.
Way.
Am I breaking into this place now?
Fortune smiles to us. It seems no one is here today.
Guess I'll get the button. Coalition of activists and labor groups, including Mayday Strong and Indivisible, called for a nationwide general strike on May 1. Mayday urging no work, no school, no shopping.
I would call this a beautiful view of the city.
Good to know. Thanks, yeah.
If there was anything to admire.
Hate Night City that much?
Perhaps I am simply homesick, as you say. Now, you must look for vulnerabilities, weaknesses, while I try to think of a diversion. Arasaka cannot discover our intentions. A bit of sabotage is just what we need to divert their attentions. You will have the best view on the left. I will try here. This old scope should be good for something. Shall we begin?
Alright, what exactly am I doing?
Let's do this.
Okay, we go. I keep meaning to trim her nails. She came with the long nails. I'm like, no, she probably have shorter nails.
V?
Alright, gotta scan the area.
Antenna. Security hub's liable to be in that building.
The antenna, okay.
perfect for sabotage.
Footbridge, but it's guarded.
We
It's
will
being-
use it to enter if there's no other way.
It's being pretty selective about when it's deciding to scan something.
Transformer by the wall. See it?
We should use it to step up.
Alright, so I can use that to basically hop the fence if I need to. We're looking for, I guess, ways in at this point.
Looks like a service tunnel by the road there.
It could lead to the warehouses.
Alright. Next, please. I don't know if this game's being glitchy right now, but I don't think it's supposed to pause that long between me being able to scan things.
This is not bad.
Am I waiting for him to have commentary? Is that it? There's a gate security system. This guy. Oh, comm system. Okay.
Got eyes on the comm system. A lot of guards.
I could use comms for a diversion.
Camouflage turrets by the gate.
A last resort. I do not wish to die there.
Pipes. See 'em?
We could use them to get inside.
I think I realized what was happening is when you're in scan mode and you're focused on something, it slows time down. I'm like, oh, okay, that function is kind of interfering with the pace of things.
So, we must be aware of the mech.
Okay, I see the mech.
Trucks drive up regularly.
Are we to hijack one?
So possibly hijack a truck to get in that way. Alright, I think maybe we've seen everything from this position.
Think I've seen everything.
We have what we came for.
So, we going in?
Is this what you said before entering Konpeki Plaza? I wish to be certain we have not overlooked anything. We should wait and observe. If nothing out of the ordinary happens, then yes, we go in.
Sounds sensible. Better get comfy.
V.
What?
No sudden movements. Do you see it? The cat?
Oh, the visual distortion is her chip that's fucking her up. Occasionally she coughs up blood too. It's no joke. Alright.
Fine-looking feline. Thought they'd all disappeared from the city.
It is the first animal I see in Night City. Except cockroaches, of course.
First it was birds, then dogs. Cats actually put up a fight longest.
Perhaps it is a Bakeneko.
A Bakeneko? What's that?
It is a cat spirit. It brings misfortune, can restore the dead back to life.
Feline ghost? I suppose anything's possible.
My grandmother knew many stories about kitsune, kappa, bakeneko too.
Miss Home?
A foolish question.
Oh, sorry.
I am from the slums of Chiba 11. Once when I was desperate to live there, bad memories washed away by time. I long only for the simple days of childhood.
Street kid. See, now I have an option because I have a street kid background.
Childhood memories. Let's see. The hopping buildings, running away from badges, iron taste of blood from a split lip.
I remember the chemical stench of the canal, where we boys washed our shirts. Corporate transporters sometimes passed through our slum. Arasaka selecting children, but only the clean ones.
Transporters, you say?
Armored and armed. Chiba 11 had the most murders in all Japan. It probably still has.
What'd they need kids for?
To be corporate soldiers. When they chose me, I felt I had won the lottery. In the army, I was given everything I lacked before: discipline, regular meals, and when I proved I was gifted, an education.
So how's a corpo rookie go from cleaning latrines to being Saburo Arasaka's bodyguard?
The highest grades at the academy, service in the special forces, and Arasaka-sama's unmatched eye for talent.
You're not saying Saburo fell for you at first sight.
To make the right decisions with imperfect knowledge, that is how you become the world's most powerful man. 100 candidates standing at attention, and Arasaka-sama looked into each of our souls and chose the one who would serve him best.
And all you had to do in return was kill Saburo's enemies.
I sense that you judge me,
whoops.
And yet you have no right to. Unlike you and your friend Mr. Wells, I was not arrogant. I did not take the easy path.
Wasn't judging you.
Untrue. You oppose the corporations, their order, their word, in a mindless way, yet you offer no worthy alternative.
Take a look around. It's here. Your corporate world in its glorious splendor.
You show me filthy streets as if no other world exists, as if nothing else is possible. What of the millions who work for Arasaka and receive stability, safety?
Chiba 11 slum rats? They're there. Scraping scraps out of scop tins. Corpse decided that too.
We cannot fix everything at once.
You already forget what happened at Tom's Diner? People hate Corpse more than anything. Can't blame them either. Got some regrets, but clipping from Arasaka ain't one of them.
Sometimes I wish to become a nomad, to leave this world, forget everything.
Never too late to change.
What is your expression? One cannot teach an old dog new tricks. Do you know what I think?
What's that?
That day in Konpeki, we both have lost someone important. And we are not at peace with this. So we seek conflict, argue eagerly.
Finally starting to make some sense.
There's one thing you should know. It is about Mr. Wells.
About Jack? What is it?
When I set out to find you, others went to find Jackie. They took his body.
For the life of me, can't figure why. So his mom couldn't give him a proper send-off?
Arasaka has a method for pulling information from the dead.
What are you talking about?
Don't ask for details. I understand little. I know they use the Soul Killer program to do so. They can pull an engram from Well's body. Damaged, incomplete, but still an engram.
Motherfuckers. Evil.
So they could have captured Jackie, my friend that died at the big job. They could have done the same thing to him they did to Johnny Silverhand.
Jackie's psyche. Where are they keeping it?
This, I do not know.
Why am I only hearing this now?
I did not know I could trust you. The circumstances have changed.
Bakaneko got sick of us, looks like.
It will find its own way. As will we.
That's kind of sweet. We're having a moment.
I think it is time to do something,
Oh, fuck. Getting worse.
You do not look so bad.
Return to the street level. Why'd you text me? You're right here, dude. We'll meet at Santa. I'm waiting by the construction site. Okay, you know what this is? Is I had an option not to come with him to recon, to go do my own thing, and then he would have called me to meet him here. And this is the game, I guess, still giving me the okay, come meet me now text. It's kind of interesting. You think he speaks accentless English? Yeah, I don't know. Treasure chest? Well, not that I can loot right now. So it makes me feel a little better to know he's from Osaka, because if it was just some, like, white dude doing that voice, it could be, you know, give it a whole different flavor.
I'll be in touch. The diversionary reaction, that is mine to do.
All right. He's going to do a diversion? Looking him up, he does indeed have an accent. Definitely doing a voice, though, deepening it. You don't know Japanese accents well, but it's possible he has a prominent Osakan accent. Okay. Alright, well, I don't know what he's going to do in that van. I'm going to get out of his way so he doesn't run me over. Is that the diversion? You're just going to start crashing into things? I'm just curious to see if he's like going to ram the front gates or what he's doing. I mean, my plan would be probably to do a walk around of the facility and see if I could find other ways in. Oh no, he just flat out drove off. Okay. At some point... Alright, and I'm feeling like just jumping this thing's probably not my jam. Be subtle. We want to find like little doors like this. They mentioned a service tunnel too. Alright, there looks like there's some stuff up there to take a look at. I bet I could find a way to sneak up onto that building and cross the bridge. That was one of the access points, but see if I can find anything a little more subtle. Okay, that's a gate. Security turret. Nope, don't like that. At least not if it's coming after me.
Hey, shouldn't be here. These are corporate premises.
The sidewalk isn't.
Okay then, whatever.
I'm just passing by. You jumpy asshole. Okay. More guys up there. Sometimes the accent is a product of the language spoken. Your wife says you have a vaguely southern country accent, but when you speak German, I don't know what a Bremen Platzdeutsch accent is, but yeah. You get 3 channels for the satellite dishes? Better than nothing. Let's see, what's going on over here? Anything? Oh, a little treasure chest. Medical gauze. Alright, there's some underground stuff over there. Could maybe be some kind of subterranean way through. I kind of doubt it. Here's an like a back gate. I don't see any obvious way in here. But they don't seem to be watching this very closely. I don't see cameras or anything over here. Everything here is like non-interactable. Okay, so maybe this isn't a good way in. Oh, there's a turret there though. Why am I going in? Because this is where they store the floats for the parade. That we want to install a virus into the float of the corporate executive / family member that we're trying to sort of force contact with. So this is all part of like a long, elaborate plan. So we put a virus on the float to disable security, and then on the day of the parade, she's supposed to speak to honor her father who was assassinated. And we wanted to clear the path for us to be able to get on that float while she's on it. So phase 1 is getting into the storage facility that houses the floats and installing the virus to disable the float security. Okay, this looks like a way to go. Can I go up that thing? Whoa! Thought I was going to go down a ladder. This doesn't look like a way up. Yeah, the story is actually pretty involved. It's kind of funny. Like, that was one reason why I'm glad I restarted it. Because I thought briefly that just picking up my old save and just seeing if I could I'll just read like the journal entries and stuff. But it's a lot. There's a lot going on with this game. Like the story in this game. Not sure at what point I'm considered trespassing, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. This feels very borderline trespassy. But usually they'll tell you, like, you've entered a hostile area. I think that gate there marks that. And yeah, they got regular turrets embedded in the pillars. Alright, I'm going to see if I can jump up there. Oh, okay, out. Let me try that again. I don't know if I just missed the jump, or it's possible this is not a viable entry point, but okay, I don't think that's a viable entry point. Looks like it should be. Feels very like, hey, jump from this building to that building. Very suggestive that I should be able to get in there. And it was looking like I did not see there's any way for me to climb up onto that thing. There was nothing over there, was there? I know I looked at the door, but I feel like I should be able to get up on that somehow. But no, I'm not seeing any way to get up through here. I don't know. I should keep an eye out for what's going on down here. Like there's all these sewer pipes. All right, something happened here. Is that? If I could get on top of that building, I could cross. Is there a way into the complex over here? Wow, if this is all part of the same complex, this place is flipping huge. I vaguely remember this mission before, and I know there were multiple sort of covert ways to break in. That's why I'm doing this whole, like, big circle of the place. Okay, it's looking like... No, I don't want to end up running 5 miles. What the hell is that? There's that stuff going on underground over here. This probably looks like there might be actually some shady characters underneath this thing. Sometimes the people that are partying are like dangerous. Hey, look, all sorts of treasures over here though. Looks like mostly snacks. Some ammo. I think I'm full up on ammo because when I do kill people, I usually use my cyber hacks. Grenades. Pack of cigarettes. Soda. More ammo. Alright. Well, it doesn't look like there's any secret tunnel to break in under. That's why when I saw this down here, I was like, hey, maybe there's some, like, service tunnel that access down here or something, but it does not appear to be the case. These doors are non-interactable. Okay, I'm going to make my way back in this direction. They mention steal the truck. Break in, break in. Make it sound like the truck option is over here somewhere. Did you play this game, Jeff? I know, Nick, you played. Did you play it through all the way through twice? I know you finished it and then were playing it again, but I can't remember if you got all the way through more than once. Ooh. All right. Well, let's see what happens if I if it has an accidental brake problem. Oh, damn! What happened, Bo? Your car stopped working? Oh, hey, dude! All right, maybe if I find the next one driving through here, I can use my brake hack, and then if I move more quickly, pull a little Grand Theft Auto action, pull the driver out. I don't think. Oh, there's another one. Hey. There you go, dude. Alright, just take a chill pill. Just here to make a delivery. This feels like this might be a bad idea.
I'm in.
Good. Now try to enter the warehouse. I will draw their attention away. Rather clever.
That's why I'm here.
Very well. I have reached the roof. I'll be in their communication system soon.
How far are they gonna let me drive in with this thing? They're like, nope. Alright. I guess that's it. Is there a garage I can pull into? Just open. No? Alright, well I feel like I shouldn't park right in front of... Maybe I should park in here. Alright. I feel like now that I'm out of the vehicle, I'm probably trespassing? Oh, hello, buddy. Alright, we're gonna try to keep a low pro. Although what I should do is start hacking their security systems. Let's turn off the camera. And let's take control of the camera. Alright, we had a guy in here. Maybe start marking guys too. Though I think at a certain point, if you keep marking people, you run out. Alright, now I can use this camera to take control of that camera. Turn that guy off. Give my your spell points in this game are RAM, And you have to give them a chance to regenerate a little bit. Okay, now we're going to take control of that camera. There's another camera there. Turn that guy off. That way, when I'm not using them, they won't alert everyone if they see me. But I can still take control of them. You can cycle the cameras, but you can't turn them off by cycling. But yeah, you're right. Like, if I run out where I get to the end where I can't see the next camera, basically, along the bottom, you can see it looks like about 20 cameras. But I don't, at least as far as I know, you can't, like, you can take control of the camera, but you can't, like, turn it off or disable it or basically make the camera, neutralize the camera as a problem from inside of it. And then also, once you've taken control of it once, then it's free to take control of it after that point as well. So, all right, there's a, I don't think I'm going to need to go up there. All right, this is gonna make my way back to... Wait, do I have other cameras I can see now? Probably. I'm seeing lots of dudes in there. What is this? Hold on. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna pop back in on this guy. What was that? That's one I already controlled. I'm gonna pop back... Oh, I hadn't... This was another one I hadn't seen before. Okay. Turn that off. Take control. All right, any kind of fun over here? Oh, all right, yeah, there's some stuff. Another camera. Turn it off. Camera control. So by the time I'm done with this, no camera in the place is going to report my presence. Another one. There's that tunnel under here somewhere. Realized. Should check. Looks like those are... The tunnels are like mechanics tunnels under the vehicle bays, maybe? Alright, so if I find myself over here, I might be able to make use of those. Alright, there's another camera. Looks like maybe someplace I could get down into. Oh, there's that that mech. I think I definitely want to get that thing tagged. All right, let's pop. Oop, is there one up there? Let's pop back up onto that camera. That one had a pretty good vantage point. One I was just in. There. All right. Now I'm going to start hopping manually between cameras. Now's the point where I can start seeing cameras that I... Wait, was I not able to see that one? That looked like that was right there. There it is. Yeah, take control of it this way. Yeah, there are a lot of folks here. Gates. It's like I can't open them from here. Another camera I didn't see before. Okay, that one I got already. There's that tunnel. All right, I think I've seen all the cameras I can by cycling through the exteriors, although I keep finding more. All right, I'm gonna start cycling. This one. I'm not sure where I am right now. All right, so I think this is a camera that's probably still live, and I'm not exactly sure where it is. All right, next. This is one. I'm gonna pop over here. I'm not sure if I've disabled the one that I'm in right now, but there are other cameras I can see from here. I had not disabled that one yet. Bridge security system. Oh, well, I don't think I need to override the bridge at this point. I'm basically already in. I'm trying to like get past the next layer. What I'd like to do is see if I can find a control to open this garage door that I'm standing right next to. If I can find it, and I'm sure I'll be able to cycle into some interior cameras too. If I keep going. Oh, here we go. See. Extinguisher. I'm pretty sure I saw a camera over there. I'm just scanning. There's one over there. Here. Turn it off. Turn it off. Remote deactivation. What is that? I can't see what it is. I probably shouldn't mess with it. All right, I'm gonna hop to the next camera and then disable the one I'm in. And I'm seeing even more cameras. Camera right there. Camera, oh, that one I already got. Camera there. I think my objective is probably over there somewhere. All right, let me hop into this guy. See if I see anything new and exciting from this vantage point. What is that? Okay. What am I looking at there? What is this that I can deactivate it? Is it a mine? Oh, don't care for that. Alright. Not gonna screw with that anymore. I think I actually turned it on rather than turn it off. Okay, I've seen some of the floats around here. Alright, here's a camera I've turned it off, but I haven't taken over yet. So I'll take a look at this guy. Haven't seen through its eyes yet. All the things I'm pointing at, there are various things that interactions I can have. So like these down here, I can initiate overload to make it explode. So there are a lot of things you can do to like, you can make things flash or make noises to make people come and investigate, and when they're standing next to it, make it blow up. All sorts of fun little things. Like you can use hacking, like once I know what I'm doing, I could make this whole warehouse just start being a death factory. Just like everyone here, oh, what's that sound? And then they go and look, and explosion after explosion. And if you spec and other stuff, you could come in just fucking blaze, like, you know, guns blazing too. But of course, you know, I'm into the bitch tactics. And this game is very accommodating for the bitch tactics. Okay, I think I'm gonna jump back to that camera. Is there anything else here? I'm gonna jump back to this camera again. There's another one. I haven't been in yet. What's going on in the office over here? Just distract. Alright, what about? Camera. Turn that off. Together. Alright, I'm gonna hop to this guy. Determine, is there stuff going on under these floors too? Maybe. That could just be the floor design. Floor texture. Right, I think I saw another camera down here. I haven't been looking up enough either. Alright, this is another camera. Turn that off. And hop over to that one. Alright, I think I've come to the end of the line in terms of cameras spotting other cameras. This one I have been in, right? Yes. And I think there's one camera at least that I didn't know where I was looking and that is still alive. Okay, so I think what I'm finding is that I have not found a secret way to open the garage door that I'm standing right next to. It's this one. Something on the roof? Can I get on top of it? Alright, this I remember seeing. This I remember seeing. Ooh, this I have not seen. Alright, so we got an interior camera in a tight hallway somewhere. That I need to just jot a note to myself. There are still some cameras around here that I was able to jump into, but they're still active and they will still alert them to my presence if they see me, such as this one. This one I already got. This one I already got. Did I get this one? Yeah, I did. This is one of the pillar ones. I think I've covered everything. Is that the tunnel from the outside? It's hard. I think I remember making a big point of trying to find my way into that tunnel the first time I did this mission and not being overly impressed by the amount of access it gave me. So I'm not going to make it a super high priority. All right, I think I've seen everything that I can see. And no, I got this one. All right. Is he calling me? Oh no, we're just. I saw the name of the on the top left, Takamura, but I think he's just. That's just to show that we are connected. Is he? No. I keep thinking he's trying to call me. Okay, that guy is looking in my direction. These guys are all looking the wrong way. I'm not seeing any obvious way to jump up. Ooh, okay, yes. That's a way. Gonna make the jump over to that thing. All right,
about to go in.
Okay.
Always good here also. I just evaded the patrol.
Like, just making sure there's no, you know, entrance to an awesome vent system that I can use to navigate, but I'm not seeing that that's a thing here. All right. Oh, God. Okay, this is to that main warehouse. All right, I think maybe it's... Here, let me close this door. Although, you know what? Maybe I'll keep it open. Because now I want to orient myself so I can start looking at the camera. Oh, no, it closes automatically. I want to get back into the camera system. Now that I have an entry point, I want to see if I can locate the entry point from the interior cameras and see if I can clear myself. You know what I should do? Oh well, I'm gonna keep looking, but maybe I should do is there's that one guy by the door. I can tag him, and then once I'm back in the cameras again, I'll be able to spot the guy inside the warehouse that I've tagged. Like, I feel like it might have been... Oop. That guy right there, possibly. Like, was there a door right here? This dude looks pretty, I'm wondering if I just slip in and take him out. If I'm gonna see if it's the same guy. Maybe just slip in and take him out. Because he looks like he's in a position where... Yeah, I think that's exactly where I am. Okay, that camera is, it's right, like, above me. Alright, he wandered off. I'm gonna go back in and tag him. So as soon as I open the door, he's not there anymore. I want to know where he is. If he's the first guy I'm gonna run into when I go in there. Okay. That's my guy right there. Might as well tag a few other people. I'm tempted to just tag everybody, but inside the warehouse, but I think I want to tag strategically so they don't end up with like people highlighted everywhere, because then that starts getting a little hard to keep track of. All right, so there's my guy right there. The guy who's basically responsible for guarding the section where I'm going to make my entry point. And we're just gonna go have a little bit of a...
Okay, I'm
boom. There we go. We'll walk him.
They are controlled from inside. The tech, it could be an ordinary terminal.
Gotcha. How's things at your end?
Good. I'll reach the control room and make a terrible mess. Very well. I am ready. When you finish, I'll make the system sick.
Oh no! I'm overweight? Alright, well, I'm not going to run to a vendor right now. Hey, look, do you see my one-handed weapon? I haven't used it in combat yet, but... Okay, so let's check the backpack. I think I probably just have too many weapons on me. Must have been a while since I sold. Oh, precision rifle. It's like a sniper rifle. I didn't realize I even had one. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna have to start dropping some stuff. Some of the heavier stuff. Sniper rifle. 4. This is a better... Okay, sniper rifle is actually what I'd like to do. Backdoor gaming weapon. Gotta keep an eye on those. Pistol. Light machine gun. Okay. Where does it say my, what my weight capacity is? And oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty loaded up. All right. Well, I guess I'm not going to start picking up every weapon I see. So it looks like... Oh, shit. Okay. I am not being nearly careful enough at this point. This is the time where I need to start jumping into these cameras and, like, just tagging people, because there's people wandering around all over here. And I do not need to go in blind. Alright, let's hop to this guy. There's the guy that almost spotted me just now. There's a guy that'll spot me. This guy. Like there was a guy right here. Oh yeah. Tag him. Tag him. Tag him. Alright, let's hop to this guy. Oh, there's a guy. All right, there could still be guys. Think the guards would notice the camera moving around like a crazy person? I don't know. This is like right in the middle. There's a guy. There's a guy. Now I just have to make sure I haven't tagged so many guys that the first guys that I tagged near the front door have been bumped off of my radar. Alright, this is where I came in, and yeah, it looks like at least every guy that was visible from the cameras, it's possible there were still some lingerers in places where the camera didn't see. Let me see, wasn't there a camera over here? There's that guy directly under this footbridge. I want to get a look at him. See if there's any way I can start screwing with people. Distract. I don't want to. I want to see if I can lure some of these guys to things that explode. I'm not seeing that. I'm wondering if I can do a takedown on a guy like that. He looks like he's in like full mech armor. Distract, distract. Some of these, like, these lights do an overload, but they don't actually do damage. They'll just effectively be like a flashbang, which, if I'm going to alert them to my presence, I want them to be, I want them to be unconscious or dead shortly thereafter. I don't want them to just be like, oh, my eyes. And then 5 seconds later, they're like, hey, look, there's that person that did this to me. There is some stuff I can blow up over there. But once I start doing that, this is not the best vantage point for that either. Alright, I think for now I'm just going to try and sneak in. See any ways... These guys see me through the floor grates? Feeling, a little apprehensive about leaving what has more or less become my safe zone. I think he is coming this direction. I was wanting to know if anything's going on under the floors. It doesn't look like it. Hack the foot. I don't want him to start walking the other direction. But I'm afraid otherwise he might start walking in this direction. I don't want him coming up behind me when he is walking in this direction. Okay. Well, now's my chance to figure out if I can do a silent takedown by hand on this guy. Yep, apparently I can. Here, come over here in this secluded corner and take a nap. Oh, hello. Nothing to see here, sir. Alright, maybe we should go around. Ooh. I don't know why I'm excited about treasure boxes after... Oh, components are good. Those are like crafting materials. It's like I should have stopped at a vendor and sold all the shit I was carrying around before I came in here. And just us lawyers are game. Okay, that guy, it's like he's looking... Either way that I come down this thing, he's looking in my direction. Run along. There's no way I can get up on top of these things, is there? Not seeing it. Why is it playing combat music? Is there like a guard that's actually listening to a radio station of combat music? All right, that dude is going to be a problem. It could be time to start using the pyrotechnics a little bit, because there are officially guys in my way. Just a dildo-wielding robot. That's right. Alright, let's get one of those cameras in the middle. I think that's the guy who's staring in the direction. I'm down here. That's the guy who's staring in my direction that I'm trying to get him to look the other way. Although maybe is there another? No, it looks like there's nothing explodey there. That's explodey, but nobody's near it. And I don't think there are any more cameras over in this little area. Like, this is the closest I'm gonna get to him. And I can cyber attack him directly, but the problem with using those kinds of hacks is that then you get traced, right? And then everyone will get alerted to your presence if you once the trace goes through. Whereas if I can convince some flashing lights for someone to walk over to something explosive and then it blows up, it's like, oh crap, you can't trace that. They'll know something's up, but they won't be all right. You know what? Here, hey buddy, what's this weird noise over here? What is that? What's going on with that thing? Look at that. Yeah, better take a look at it. Oh. Nobody? Nobody cares? Dude, you just see that? What happened to your friend? Looks like some of these guys, I can't even tell if they're suspicious or not. Alright, well, let me see. Who else can I, Yeah, I'd love it if you would jump down and take a look at this thing, because... What's going on? Oh, no, it's gonna... Hey, maybe I can get both of them. If this guy gets close and I blow it up, maybe I get them both at the same time. Did I just hear the someone spotted me sound? Alright. He's still alive? Body identified. Yeah, okay, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, the witch body. I better make sure nobody's over near me poking around. Because there are a couple bodies over here. I'm like, wait a minute.
Come on, hands away,
Oh yeah, someone is definitely looking for me over here. Where? Is it someone that I didn't tag already?
Come on out. You're not in trouble.
You're not in trouble. Oh, jeez. Thanks, man. Alright. It may be time for me to get back up on the ramp. Because any weirdo could wander down this hallway, but I don't think anyone else is controlling this platform now that I've taken the guy out. I just got to make sure I'm standing in a spot where no one's gonna. All right, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to see me here. What is that? Can't interact with that. Oh, I didn't notice that guy before. Well, I guess I don't even need to distract this guy. Oh, wait, you know what? It's better if you do. I think I have a thing that I do more damage if they're distracted. Here, turn around. Take a big look. Get super... Put your face in it. There we go. Now he's ready. It looks like there may be something I could blow up there, but I can't quite focus on it. Let's see, you got anything fun and explosive next to you? Oh, you sure do. Wait till his, like, distracted white highlight. There we go. I think this is the guy already made something explode at him, and he somehow survived. Good luck. Good luck on the second one, sir. And there's two things that are going to blow up on this one. Dude, that guy is tough as shit. He's like, hey fellas. Oh, the shit keeps exploding over here. Isn't that weird? Oh, he barely gives a shit. Hey guys. Here, go over and look at those explodey things for a second. No one's close enough to look at that. Let me hop back to this guy. Oh, I might just have exhausted my ability to make things explode at that guy. Alright, let's come back over here. Okay. Although, can I? Here, can I use this to distract you? Yeah, go take a look at that. And can I have you go take a look at that too? Probably way too far. Anyone come take a look? There's plenty of things to blow up over there if you just get a little curious about it. I don't think there's anything for me to blow up right here. About deactivation, ping. I never pinged anything, did I? Sometimes pinging stuff. A little information overload there. Okay, nobody gave a shit about that. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and, oh, shit! That wasn't a ladder. Keep forgetting, so many games when you approach a ladder just automatically has you start climbing them, but this one you have to wait for the prompt and hit F. Otherwise you just walk off the edge like an idiot.
Show yourself.
Who said that? Alright, hey buddy. Come with me. Here, come for a little walk down here where it's private.
I know you're in here. I can feel it.
Now I'm carrying too much again. Sort. Can I sort by weight? There's a whole lot of junk. Got like a two-handed club, hammer. Drop that. I don't know why I'm carrying like 8 katanas. A lot of these things are just worth a lot of money. Look, my most expensive hand-to-hand. I didn't notice this before. The combat dildo is called Sir John Fallostiff. One-handed club. 25% armor penetration, 7% stun chance. Strike your enemy in the face and watch their pride crumble as your crit chance rises. And if you really want to add insult to emotional injury, put some extra strength into your dildo slap. Sir John could even stun him. I don't know. It amuses me. Okay. So I have multiple sniper rifles that are very heavy. Also worth quite a bit of money. 1.6. This one is not worth nearly as much money for the weight. Light machine gun. Looking for things that are heavy and not worth much. It's not a lot fitting into that category. All right, well, I think I dropped enough. And now I'm starting to think, sorry, do I need to trade in the old dildo for a sniper rifle? Which is the most? 1401, 1996. I think this is the better of the sniper rifles because it's got more. That one is okay. This is it. And are these all tech sniper rifles? Tier 2. Okay. Tier 2 plus. All right. This is going to be my official sniper rifle. Attachments. All right, that's impressive. I think this probably is gonna make too much noise.
Show yourself.
If I'm still trying to go covert. I think the person that's saying show yourself might be the guy who Do I keep making things explode next to him? Maybe I can come up underneath any of these floats? Gotta be careful. I think there's some guys down here. There's that guy. Oh, this is that radio. This is what I've been hearing. Alright, so there's, if I get anywhere near that door, yep, he can see me. Oh, he can really see me. Let's see if I got a little bit of distance. I have a different vantage point. It'd be nice if I could spot something. I could explode on him. He's one of those people that's really in a spot I don't like. Didn't even occur to me. These things, I assume you can't actually raise and lower, but I didn't even think to check. Can I climb on top of this guy? Wow, I'm not seeing. There's a little control box there, but I seriously doubt I can actually interact with that thing. All right, let's check something. Because there's this guy. Is that a camera? Okay, this guy keeps worrying me. Anything explosive in that room I can... I can do little things to distract him, but I'm not seeing anything I can blow up and kill him. But I didn't realize he's like in another room, so maybe he's not looking too much this way. I'm starting to think this is not the best approach. Like the others... Well, the others... This was the easiest way to get into the building. At what point? It's time to consider the sniper rifle. You know what? If I'm going to consider a sniper rifle, I should do it from up here. See, is there reload, crouch, hold for charge shot. All right, well, apparently it's time to start. Here, there's another guy who's going to be a problem. At least behind that barrier. Can I get a vantage point on him? His head is kind of like... Nope. Here, lean forward a little bit, guy. All right, well, the one big guy that I was concerned about, he is out of the way. He was really stopping me from progressing. All right, remember to press F to use the ladder. Although I don't know if I was really taking damage every time I fell off this thing. Let's see, what is that? All right, I think I'm where I want to be right now.
Okay. Float's ours to do with as we please. You can fly it to Tokyo if you want.
Haha, I just may do that. Good work. Now it is my turn. Can you see? Terrible chaos. Even the roof is slowly. V, the roof! That is your way out. There are buildings around. Smaller ones. Use them to come down.
Why can't I just leave the way that I came? All right, first, I should really be checking this computer. Since I have access to it. Files. Where did I say? Body. Oh, shit. Oh, they're getting a little bit. Oh, why? They're tracing my location. Okay, it's getting real right now. In about 30 seconds, everyone's gonna know where I am.
It fucking worked.
Excellent work, B.
Okay, what now?
Now we retreat into the shadows and arm ourselves with patience. I will contact you before the parade. Until then, try not to get into any more trouble.
Well, I think I'm about
As
to
if
get...
I wasn't in enough already.
Hand fan? No. Alright. This escape route wasn't particularly effective because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to break my legs to get down. Let me see, I can backtrack. Here's that building I kept trying to jump onto. Here we go. Now I'm out. I just noticed. I've been paying attention to what I was doing. I'm so easily amused.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing. It's nice to be to wander the world being amused all the time. It's not a bad way to live. All right. So, oh, there's a fast travel thing right here too. Meet with Pan Am. Does the orientation change? I don't think it does. For some reason, I thought the orientation may have just changed. Okay, find. Where was that Delamain quest? Oh, is there just a bunch of those just around? Pan Am. The reason I was checking is I kind of want to go to this place. Basically, I want to go... Actually, I could probably sell... I think I need to get to an actual, like, city area to sell, though. There's not a lot of... I mean, there are vending machines where I could sell all the extra shit I'm carrying. Remember... where the hell I can just go shopping. Alright. Just gonna find a random place to go shopping. See. I eventually want to make my way back home, but there was a quest I wanted to do before I went home, too. So, sort of why I kept looking. There are these cops that are trying to help one of my neighbors, who is another cop who's, like, basically got serious PTSD, because, like, guy he considered, like, his grandfather just died. He's losing it. And I had an option to find a location that had some of the old guy's stuff before I talked to the cops. And that's here. I guess I could just drive there from here. But I really need to go shopping. So I'll mark that as my next quest destination. Yeah, Jig Street. I think they got shopping there. Go fight all the cops. You don't know that having low standards ever worked all that well for you? They certainly dabbled in it. About what we did. He's already talking to me? Bakaneko can take... Oh, he's talking about the cat. Can take on a human appearance. Sometimes even consume their owner and replace them. Keep it as a warning. Thanks. I'm not gonna make fun of him. Oh, look. What would you say? Oh, I have an option. I can say, we can say a little dinner, a real one, or I get come on to him. How would you say this? Are you feeling lonely? Do you want... No, that sounds like... All right. Let's keep it classy. Have a little dinner. What do you say? Not just be like, thanks for telling me about the cat. Want to fuck? All right, we'll see. He doesn't seem to have anything to say yet. See, even...
Your heart and you have lost. You don't know.
You dirt-eating, no-good bastard son of a bitch! Stop right there!
This is like the red light district, so she probably caught her boyfriend having a hooker or something.
What are you doing here?
Won't find a better massage. Don't want any drama now.
See.
What kind of stuff you sell?
They basically
Everything a
sell
creature of lust could want.
cyber porn, but really all I want to do is sell shit. All right. Here, take this. Your power pistol. Got to remember what... Can I tell what I have equipped? Not using shotguns. Apparently I'm not using precision rifles. Not using light machine guns. All right. Oh no, I guess this was an extra good one. Vendor doesn't have, I didn't realize vendors could run out of money. All right. I forget how the prostitution works in this game.
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
Let's see. Yeah, let's try it.
Sure. Got some time to kill.
Come on, baby.
I think I'm in for a quality experience. There's only 100, whatever they're called, money units. Oh my. Oh, I honestly did not expect it to show me all this. I thought it would just be like, the screen would go black and it would be like, you know what happened. But they really, well, this is the same people did The Witcher. The Witcher threw in scenes like that too, so. All right.
Got something that'll keep you wet for hours.
Okay. All right. Hey, that was. Thanks. That was refreshing. That was more than I was expecting, to be honest.
Show me the range.
What? Oh. All right. Now I can continue selling shit. Hammer. Katana. One. Am I sure I want to sell this item? Yeah. I think. Is there some reason I shouldn't? I think, you know what it is? I think that katana was a bonus item from like having the deluxe edition, but kind of don't give a shit. I never use it. All right. So this is considered a one-handed club. All right, I'm just gonna, okay, if I need to attack someone with a blunt weapon, this one I'm gonna use. I like keeping clothes for cosmetic reasons, but I should put those in my house. All right, and I should sell all my junk too. Whatever's considered junk. And all this like food and stuff. Oh, so that's actually pretty good. But a lot of this stuff is just like, I never drink alcohol in this game. Hot dogs. Each of these things actually kind of okay. All right, the rest of the stuff I need to hold on to. Should check. Now my weight is back down to 53 of 200. So I think I've solved that problem. All right, let's see. And I suppose... Oh, there's one of the Delamain cars. All right, I'll go ahead and do the that Delamain. One of those the cars with the AI that's screwed up.
What the hell's got you so amused? Oh,
The gaming lap dancer.
Go downs off. Some juvie sporting fake IDs tried to slink past all cool. And like it was nobody's biz. I told him to spin and dealt.
Adults
They was
only.
tenacious. Made their way around back. Bathroom window. Fucked in through that. Guess they were in shit heat. I'd say
Oh
so.
no.
Just things inside. One of those kids.
I called my car. I thought it would come up here, but I guess this is not like a road where your car comes to pick you up. Uh-oh. Is this my fucking car right here? Alright. I'm just gonna fast travel, maybe over here. Fast travel over there instead. Oh wait, I have to be at a fast travel station to use a fast travel station. Alright, that sucks. Alright, maybe I call my other vehicle. Maybe I just try it again? Will it Nope. Alright, okay then, maybe... Yeah, I see you there. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with you. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna call Jackie's motorcycle. The motorcycle is cool, but the problem is there are no light fender benders on a motorcycle. Oh, what are we...
Hey, Judy, what's up?
Lee, can you come over, Stat?
Oh, shit.
Something happened?
Yeah. Just come.
All right. That's new priority. She's a woman that helped us on the big heist. And, anyways, there's a lot of going on there. But I've been taking that storyline pretty seriously. Because she's going through some shit. This lady hired me, and this girl is her tech person. But it turns out I think they were in some kind of a relationship, and when that big job went south, I think someone tried to like kill the lady with whatever. So she's in horrible shape. We broke her out of this place. She's like really fucked up. Last time I saw her, she couldn't even talk or communicate or anything, and so the girl said she'd call me when something developed, and I think something has developed. So, I was gonna go to Judy's apartment. All right, just gonna drive there. Doesn't seem like the best night for a motorcycle ride. Oh, whoops. All right, there we go. No. I was paying attention to my map. What now, dude? Alright.
V, a vehicle of mine went dark near your position.
Fine. Keep an eye out.
For unknown reasons, the coordinates came through corrupted, so I'm unable to determine the precise location.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Is this the door? Right there. Oh, at the, okay.
In the bathroom.
Bird offs herself to express her undying gratitude to you for saving her ass.
Stop talking. I was only gone an hour.
You checked your pulse?
She's gone.
How did this happen?
I don't know. Told you. Evie was lying in bed like always. When I went out. And I got back to...
Fuck.
If I'd just known, I'd have...
Don't blame yourself. Won't solve anything.
I should have sensed something. That it was off.
Stop. Couldn't watch her 24/7. She'd made up her mind. Would have found a way. Always. Gotta do something with her.
Don't want any trouble. I'm calling the badges. Can you carry her to the bed?
As if that'll change anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should I be moving her if you're about to call the police?
Yeah, I need to report an accidental death. North side, Jackson Street. No. No imminent danger. Suicide. Tomorrow? No! Today! What part of dead don't you understand? No, she was not pronounced dead by trauma team. If she'd have had coverage, we wouldn't be talking. And fuck you. If you don't want to move your asses, why don't I come down to the precinct and trash it into bits? Now will you come and arrest me, you pussies? Fine, I don't give a fuck what you write me up for.
Yeesh.
They'll be here soon.
Oh, they're coming. Okay. Thought they were gonna tell her to be back later this week.
Told me to keep her on ice until tomorrow. Can you believe the balls?
All things considered, you let him off pretty light. Had it been me, they'd have gotten an earful like nobody's biz.
It's 5 minutes before midnight. You're going for a walk, Brad.
I'd rather she look like a person than a body.
Please
Did you
go
wait
do your
outside?
walk. Leave the bedroom. Okay.
Close the door, V. Please. Bum a cig.
Didn't know you smoked.
Quit. It's been years. But right now I need something besides air in my lungs. Please, V, just one.
Fine, here.
All right, Brad.
That was her smoke case.
Wanna hold on to it?
No. You seem to like it. Keep it. Kinda glad it's you that has it, actually. Fuck, Evie. I let her down. I thought if I gave her some space or time, she'd get back on her feet.
I can't wrap my head around it. Never saw Evelyn as the type to give up.
Come on. What she went through? I wouldn't call it giving up.
Her condition, couldn't think about anything else. Tech-wise, she was clean. Doll Shard was operational, uncorrupted. So, psychological trauma had to be that. Did some more digging in her virtues, found Woodman.
He kept her. Had his way with her. The things he did. And once he got bored, he pawned her off.
What did Woodman do to her? Did you see it?
Yeah. And I really wish I could unsee it.
Wait, so you found other recordings?
Had another look at the corrupted ones. You know, lots of static. Hard to pick up anything, really. At some point, I stumbled on something like an echo of the spat we'd had. Last time we saw each other. But I know she wasn't scrolling.
Why was it saved as a virtue?
Got no explanation for it. Maybe she recalled it later, relived it, almost. Implant could have been on when, you know, as a defense mechanism, escaping into the past so as not to live in the present.
I had no idea that guy was such a monster. Saw him as your average tricksy sleazebag.
It puts on a convincing facade. I knew him, but I never thought him that sick in the brain.
When I was trying to track her down earlier, I accidentally killed the
Gotta
guy
be
they're talking
something
about.
I can do about it.
Like what?
Don't know yet. Think I'll call Suze. Thanks, V. Sorry, but I'd rather be alone now. Promise to keep in touch.
Sure you don't need anything?
No, but sweet of you to ask.
Anything comes up, holler on the hollow.
All right. All right. I think I want to go to this thing. Or do I want to look around? No, I'm not going to do it right now. He did say there was that Delamain car somewhere in this neighborhood. Since I'm here, maybe I'll look around a little bit for it. But I'm gonna do it in my real car. In case that thing tries to ram me, I don't want to be on the motorcycle. Hopefully I'm far enough from my car's self-crash earlier that... There we go. looking for a rogue AI car. What?
All units in the area. Disorderly conduct reported in Watson.
What?
331 responding. On my way, dispatch. But only because I like you.
Oh, come on.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. All units be advised. Suspect remains in the vicinity.
Okay, and then I ride into a neighborhood where there's all sorts of bullshit going on. Here, I'm just gonna give the cops a chance to cool their jets a little bit. Is he Nakamura, is he responding with places to go out to eat? Is there anything to eat in this wasteland? Goro, you can't find anything because you're sending your searches to me as message. Oh, this guy apparently doesn't know technology very well. I think he's trying to Google something to eat, but he's accidentally texting me instead. I give you here. See, Mexican food. Oh yeah. An interesting proposition. I assume this Mama Wells is related to your friend. Yeah, it's his mother. That's my friend that died. I see. I guess we're done talking now. Too personal? Delamain cab? Alright. I'm not gonna obsess over it. I think there's another one on the way to my destination too. I might have missed the window on that last one, or something happened when all that bullshit started happening. It might have been involved in that. I just was too busy evading the cops. A house up here? Oh no. I don't know what that is. A radio station? What's this?
Hey, V! You hear me?
Loud and clear. Don't need to yell. What's up?
Doing a little competition. Shooting. Prizes and all. You know, over here with the range.
Uh-huh, that'd make sense.
Well, you in?
No.
Sorry, Wilson. Don't shoot for fun.
I can respect that, V. Well, see you around.
It's an example of like all the open world game stuff where it's like, hey, come to the shooting range. Hey, Nico, come bowling with me. It's like there's a point in which I don't want to engage in every single thing just because they're like, hey, you can do this shooting contest. Go do this series of races. Nah. I'm not trying to 100% this thing. why anyways. Oh no, I wanted to go to this thing. There we go. It turns out I'm going the right direction. And I think there was a little thing before that somewhere in this area is another one of those the rogue AI cabs. Is every cop in the city gonna come after me now too? The last time it felt to me like all I did was swerve to avoid hitting someone and they got nervous.
One of my missing vehicles might very well be near where you are now.
Thanks. Try to find it.
All right, there it is. That's it.
Can't take it. It's too much.
Huh? What is?
All of it. The city, the bustle, the crowds. It's overwhelming.
So let's get you back to safety. The garage.
By driving. Through the streets.
Well, yeah. Afraid so.
Fine. Take me there. Just get me out of here. Let me know when I'm safe. You're welcome in, but do take it slow. And try not to hit anything.
Oh boy, try not to hit anything. Here, I need to concentrate for this. Should have known you wouldn't yield. Okay, I'm gonna drive like an old granny. This car is a little overwhelmed. He's just big city life. A little too much, got a little jumpy, a little jittery. I'm not even cranky yet. Are you back, Brad? Okay, I'll finish this this mission and then I'll probably wrap up after that. You missed a very emotional scene between V and her friend. Bad sign with traffic is scary to car. Yeah, like a taxi bot is having PTSD because it's dealt with too much traffic. I probably, you know what I got. Come on. You guys are taking forever to make that right turn. Hello, everybody. Ah! Okay. Whoa. All right. I mean, maybe I should observe, like, when the lights are red and observe traffic laws. I'm pretty sure I blew through a red light, is the thing. But they were going, but maybe they were all making left turns, so.
We're going to die.
Oh, am I going too fast? I'm going too fast. Sorry, dude. Sorry. My car is, It's one of those AI cars that is glitched out, and this particular one's malfunction is that it's just overwhelmed by driving in the city. It's just too much. So. But it agreed to let me drive it back to its company garage if I promise to drive slow and not run into anything. I don't know how fast I can get away with. But we're getting pretty close anyways. Ooh, I almost hit that. I think there's a garage right up here.
Finally. Oh, I shan't be alone here.
See? Wasn't so bad.
It was horrifying. But still, I thank you. Sincerest thanks for your assistance, V. I've taken the liberty to send you a share of your fee.
All right. And here I am, ending the stream exactly where I started. I began a stream standing literally right here. I don't know if Maxie's still here, but he did say something about being skeptical about how much progress I would make. I don't know if this bodes well. I'm literally standing in the same spot. Save it again. I'm gonna do a hard save. And get out of here. Get out of here. And here we are. On the good old thank you screen. Probably gonna wrap up pretty quick. I am sleepy. Brad, I'm happy I was able to make it until you got back. I think I did some stuff in that game. I was doing stuff pretty much the whole time. The G-Law way. You're right, by my standards. Because I spent half the game time of the stream at least, casing out that place that I infiltrated. Which I think once I made my move, went pretty smoothly. They never detected me, except for when the story had them, you know, about to detect me. And I got out before they even got me. Your skepticism is motivation. Well, how do you feel, Maxie? How do you feel? How did I do? Did I live up to your expectations of non-accomplishment? I do think it's kind of funny that I literally ended the stream in the exact same spot in the city, like literally facing the front door of that exact business. All right. So I'll be thinking about a May the 4th stream. I don't know if I'm in the bonus stream mode right now, so no promises, but I'll be thinking about it being Star Wars Day, and if anything inspiring happens, I can consider a May 4th stream. But the way I know that my week and things have been going, I'm gonna say less likely, like more likely than not, I will not be streaming. But it is in my head percolating as a thing that like I might, you know, whatever. If I suddenly feel like playing a Star Wars game real bad, or you know, whatever. Gotta get my departure ready to go. My departure song. It's my new tradition. You know how I do now. I gotta end the song with something, you know, something special that I enjoy. But first, go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. AB23, Jay, Maxie, Brad, Pritchard, maybe Nick, Matus. Go to sleep. Joss to die, Jeff Harbaugh. I don't know if Joss is here at all, but I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Ethan, who's almost certainly asleep by now. All right, there it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go.
Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. But then when Thursday comes around, and I get a special feeling in my special place, and I know what's sure to come my way, we can take it to the bank every Thursday night. You can always take it to the bank every Thursday night. 45 seconds of gameplay makes everything alright. In your dreams, I'll be watching you. In your dreams, I promise it's not creepy. In your dreams, I'm just watching over you to keep you every Thursday night, every single one without a doubt. It's hot out here, and you can take it to the bank. 45 seconds of gameplay. Go to sleep now. If you see my face in your window, I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the hall. I promise it's not creepy. I'm just here to keep you safe every Thursday night. You can always take it to the bank every Thursday night. 45 seconds of gameplay makes everything alright. In your dreams, I'll be the pen.